Hello, Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. We are back. So a lot has happened. There has been an entire super holiday, right? I also survived the flu, which tried to take me out earlier in the week, which is why you guys haven't seen my presence very much lately. But we're here, we're alive. We survived, and it's time for the winners ball. So we have 22 players out of the, I think it was 39 people who had an invite. So we have 29 or 22 players playing double elimination. So this is going to take a good amount of time, because if you don't know how double elimination works, basically if you lose round one, you'll probably end up having to play like 10 rounds. So yeah, this is going to be a nice little tournament. We have $400 on the line as well. How are you all feeling? Also, who's playing round one? Let's see. Ricky versus Johnson Boss. I do kind of want to see that. Ronak is playing round one. So we have some buys as well. Televisual has a buy. AJT has a buy. Black Sanji, Mamazuku Rai, Spore. A lot of my faves in that group of people who have buys. Let's see. This is probably going to be a really good match. Fonte won last night's tournament, actually, with GBs. There was a tournament last night. I didn't stream it because I was in New York. But you're going to cube today. So I want to see, did anyone... Igara's playing chess. Well, that's also really good. Dom's playing Casper Zoo. Here we go. Rip Kid No Cry versus Johnson Ball. So he's going with what looks like Black Wings. Let me turn the volume on. Judge? Damn, already? All right. This better not be frozen. Okay, good. You know what? I like Ricky because Ricky shuffles his hand, so I'll always know if it's frozen or not. And basically, it'll never be frozen because Ricky likes to shuffle to the point where, like, I don't know. I think he has kind of a little twitch or something. The talk of the town, GBs. Sorry, I was dealing with some administrative stuff over here. Someone loaded the wrong deck, so we had to deal with that real quick. But brain control on Bestiari. What if he played a GB? What if that's going to be the meta? You know, back in the day, some of the geniuses of Yu-Gi-Oh came up with the idea to start side decking Bestiari and Laquari, so that way you could brain control or econ or whatever and take a GB, attack with it, and tag it out. If you drew Bestiari and you drew a mind control or brain control or econ or whatever, you could take the GB and then use the Bestiari to contact and make Jaizaris. Really nasty stuff. I would not be surprised if we get to that point. If GBs prove to be that much of a problem for certain decks or whatever. Not many decks play Mind Control. The ones that I can think of are Zombies and Diva Hero. But more decks could. Like Black Wings absolutely could play Mind Control. Black Wings has the most tuners in the format, really, in terms of like the good decks. Even Black Wings values can be tuners, like actual tuners, because of Shura. It's like 3 Blizzards, Gale, and however many values they play. Ooh. Dark Armed. Compulse. I see this guy get compulsed so much. This is a very close game. Prisma, okay. That's not a GB, but does he have another Test Tiger? Another Test Tiger would go crazy. Does have another Test Tiger. They always have it, even with 3 cards and 1 in the grave. Darius, bring back Beastie. The only target. The only real target. Okay, we're here now. Does shoot. Ah, yes, the Great Betrayer. This is going to be pretty bad for Ricky. Johnson Balls has a really good graveyard. And also Ricky has a really good graveyard. So we know one card is Dark Arm, the other card we have no idea, and there's a draw phase. How many pluses is this? Like, in theory, right? In theory, Jaizaris popped 1. So you use 2 cards. You use Prisma Test Tiger. Jaizaris popped 1, and then Jaizaris turns into 2 guys, and the 2 guys could, and I don't know if he's going to do this, the 2 guys could get 2 cards, right? So, like, literally, those 2 cards become 4. Like, your Prisma Test Tiger could become 4 actual cards. And it popped the card. Huge swing in card advantage. Yeah, like I thought though, he's not going to go for the pluses in the grave necessarily, because there are scarier fish to fry here. Yep, so we are going to banish the Bora, which takes away level 6 access with Blizzard. So now Blizzard is no longer on the table, because Blizzard would have been a very easy way to get 3 darks in. Herc with no hand though. Very interesting. Brain Control is gone though, so... Book, very safe card. So we know Dark Arm, potentially Collude. Now Ricky could have just attacked there because they know that Johnson Boss would have to stop the attack no matter what, out of fear. Strong enough that you said it. Solemn Judgment, perhaps. Or was it literally just the fear that you tried to attack me last turn that has me scared that any Blackwing can attack over my guy with Collude? Deep Prison. Yep, so it's the fear. could be... Okay, there is the collude. So he wasn't bluffing. He did have a collude, it seems. This is so fragile for both players. If anything goes wrong for anyone, the game just kind of ends. And he keeps drawing outs. What Johnson Balls really needs is a monster. And to be specific, a Gladiator Beast monster that is not named Secutor. Prisma will be insane here. Like, I've seen this deck draw Prisma in this situation, and it's like, oh, that's actually out of control. Problem is, what the fuck? Why do I do that? How do I do that? Even when I'm sick. This is bad though for Ricky. It's not over yet, though. No. What? I am so confused. Why? Why did we not... Why did we contact for Jaizaris and tag out? I am so confused. Well, listen, I don't claim to be the best player of every deck, right? I'm a pretty good player, and I really thought that, like, I really thought that we would pop it and then attack and then tag out and manipulate the graveyard or get back Chariot, both things which stop Dark Arm Dragon that we know about. So I'm really surprised that he didn't do that and instead ended on the field that just dies to Dark Arm Dragon flat out with no chance of, like, redemption. That was very interesting. I'm a little shocked from Johnson Boss, honestly, because he's the guy who has like 12,000 games on his deck. I actually said that Prisma would be a great draw there too, because he could contact, he could fuse the Herc into Jaizaris, pop, attack, tag out. You can get Ready Ari if you want to get the graveyard down. You could get the quest to get back Chariot so Dark Arm can't pop. Maybe you do both. Maybe you get both. Maybe you go Ready Ari and Equest, or maybe, yeah, I don't really know. These fucking Book of Moons. He forgot about Dad. Only explanation. Yeah, I can't. Okay? In my realistic brain here, I cannot imagine that he forgot about Dark Armed. I can't. I cannot. He literally compulsed it like 3 turns ago. I can't. It's not even early in the morning. We're both on the East Coast in the United States. It's 1 o'clock here. This tournament started at 1 o'clock. This game is going great for Johnson Boss, though. The Starlight Road for the Heavy Storm, and we have a good graveyard again. Things are looking up. Going to game 3. Whew. That was very interesting. I'm going to go see what else is happening in these streets. It's game 3. A dust shoot is resolving. O could mean anything when it comes to Gigavice's hand. O could be your hand is bricked out of this world. 2 DDRs, true name, market row, supervised fertilizer, which it is. You are dead. Or it could mean, oh, you just have the best hand ever, and I'm dead. In this case, it's the typical Gigavice. You are bricked out of this world and can't do a single thing because the deck sucks. So, all right. Hold on, let me. All right, game 3 here. Now, Ricky could just win with Whirlwind, you know, thing, and that is one of those openings that is just like, all right, you got me. But Prisma GBs does have a good comeback factor. You know what I like now? Here's a silver lining. I know a lot of people don't like the GB deck. One of the silver linings about GB's recent success is that I feel like there's a standard GB deck finally. And this has been a thing that has not existed until literally now. There's a standard GB deck. So now when you play against GBs, just like how when you play against Value Turbo and you can kind of assume what they're playing, and when you play against Hero Frogs and Blackwings, you kind of just know like most of the deck. I feel like now more than ever there is a standard GB deck. Also, what the fuck is going on? Ponce, glad you could find one positive. Well, there's more positives than just that, but that's like one of the ones that, you know, I did think about. Is Ricky playing Volcanic Queen? What's happening? Like Blackwings leaving themselves completely open? What could that hand be? Where was that at turn 1? I know he did not keep in Gores versus GBs. That is not what happened, is it? Because that's what I'm starting to read, and I don't like it. Okay. No deep prison or anything, no mirror force, no torrential. Because like if you have Gores, you could set any trap and then just activate it, and they will have to negate it if it threatens Herc, and then you could drop Gores there on the 3000, which is huge. A little awkward with the Bestiari sitting right there, which is pop main phase 2, but at least the Herc will leave the field in that scenario. But now I'm just confused. Don't know what that back row is. So the back row could also be, this is like probably best case scenario. It could be Solemn Judgment. And that'd be best case scenario for Ricky. But outside of that, like, I don't know. It's looking pretty bad. There's mind control again. Sure, that's right, because they do side Consecrated Light. Do you guys remember when Ronnak creature swapped Heraclinos from Johnson Boss at Worlds? This is kind of giving me that vibe because it kind of started like this, like activate spell, you negate, activate spell, you negate, and then creature swap. Now, that obviously won't work in this scenario for multiple reasons, but this made me think of it again. Yep. There is a Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon going first against GBs. I wonder if that's the reason why he didn't have anything to do turn 1. Maybe his hand was like Cyber Dragon and a bunch of bullshit. 7 tools. I was thinking Solemn Judgment, so I was on the right track. It was a counter trap. This is probably the last turn. There's the Book of Moon again. He could special Bora here. Okay, I feel like the Blizzard should have been booked. That was dangerous. He could have special Bora and sync for Brio and pitched his last. Oh, okay, to survive. And pitched his last card to bounce the Heraclinos. Right? Am I crazy? Am I making things up, chat? It looks like we all need to wake up a little bit today. MST. So trap's done. Last card in hand is Gale. That would be fucking wild. Another Blizzard. Chooses to not bring back Colute. If he brought back a loot, he could have made Catastor, but it's slightly awkward with the Cyber Dragon on the field. Did he flip? He didn't have to flip Cyber Dragon. He could have just summoned Makatast or attacked over Heraclinos. And then you could just contact for. I mean, honestly, yeah, you could. He could have killed Herc and then contacted anyway. I think I would have. I think I would have just. I think I would have killed Herc and then contacted my two guys until Chimera attack. That's 2000 attack and called it a day. I think that's totally acceptable. I don't really like this. This is like really wishful thinking. Okay. That was a very like crazy first set. That was a crazy way to open the tournament, I must say. Oh shit, Mamizuku Rai playing frogs. I'm gonna assume this is Hero Frogs with the Rhoda in the grave. Could be Junk Frogs, but like, I don't think anyone but Tim would be playing Junk Frogs. But Mamizuku Rai likes playing very interesting decks. That's one of my favorite things to do. Just fucking declare the effect of Goyo Guardian, like when you enter battle phase. Just like that is the shortcut way. I love it. Alright, what's in here? 2 darks, value. Okay, here's the Dark Arm check. Sending Plague Sweater Zombie. Don't tell me it's time for the Desperate Value play already. There's the Dark Arm, yep. I also like the wait. I like that he waited, you know, gave him like a good 10, 12 seconds. There's always that calmness after the 3rd dark hits the graveyard, just to see if you want to do anything, you know? You want to crow me, you want to like do some random shit, some Hail Mary play, call your god. Dad is coming. Our father. So the question is, does he have lethal this turn? We're going to synchro first. So this is 51 on board. Soroko getting pitched here? Garden. He's gonna add his Raikou back. Okay. The real question is why value players always have dad to save them. They don't. That is mathematically not true. They do not always have Dark Arm Dragon. As someone who has played against more value players than pretty much anyone, they do not always have Dark Armed. Also, that Dark Arm wasn't even really that good. It didn't really do much. Ringy Break is such a good card. Oh, Pot of Avarice. What build is this? This might be some homebrew shit. Or is this like... Is he playing Dream Frogs? So he plays Rhoda. So this is okay. This looks... Right now, this looks like Junk Frogs. Because of the Pot Avarice. Pot Avarice is steering me away from Hero Frogs. Not to say that, you know, the last tournament I played there with Frogs, I was using fucking 60 cards with Heroes and Pot Avarice in it, so... But this is not a 60 card deck. Yes, I have seen Pluribus. I've seen the entire show. It is very good. Definitely one of the best shows to come out in the last couple of years, I would say. Possible to get a tier list based on states? I don't know. Do people still boost on here like Dueling Network? What does that mean? What does boost mean? No, I love it. I loved it from the very beginning. Like episode 1, I was like, oh my god, this is so disturbing. Like I think episode 1 of Pluribus is one of the best episodes of television I've ever seen. Like that shit had me completely on the edge of my seat. My whole body was reacting to what was happening on screen. And then I love Carol so much because I'm Carol. Like literally she is me, I am her. I found myself laughing so fucking hard at the way she is, like just crotchety, mean. I love her. Like I absolutely love her character. She is so well written. But yeah, Pluribus is great. The show is very, very good. The guy who made it also made Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, and at this point, I'm just going to say it. I think that guy is definitely one of the best show writers of all time. Like his skill level was just, he's different. Like that guy is fucking different. He just doesn't miss. He really don't be missing. No, there will be no teach me how to cook with the Symbol of Heritage deck. Also, that is not Maru's deck anyway. That is a deck that was created literally before all of our time. The original person who made that deck is Frog Slicer. But I wouldn't even bother featuring that deck on the channel because you can't really play it. The Christopher Nolan of making shows, yeah, he's broken. Vince Gilligan, I believe is his name. He's one of the best show writers, one of the best producers, directors. Like that guy is fucking nuts. For your track record to be like Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Pluribus, and he's probably got other stuff that I don't even know of, but like for just those 3 shows to be under your belt, and they're, yeah, that's just crazy. Okay, so I'm kind of sold on the whole this is Junk Frog thing. We're putting the Bryonic away. Huh. I guess it doesn't take much to kill an opponent at 2100 life points, but we are afraid of dying ourselves to just, like, I guess, brain control plus thing plus thing. Too bad it is getting review bombed by homophobes. Yeah, I saw that it was getting review bombed, but I never care about that type of stuff because, like, I have a brain, and people who also have a brain can watch a show and not worry about what reviews say anyway. Like, if the show is good, it's still going to do well. Yeah, Welcome to Derry was crack. Welcome to Derry was very good. Ooh, that is a way to kill. Unless you have Fader. Wow. Fader. One of my favorites. People try to go for the head. And even when you do, Fader's there to save it. Duck. This could be the comeback story. Yugioh looks very gassed here. Dark Arm's gone. A lot of resources are gone. Mamizuku Rai definitely played coy. Huh. We didn't fear Gores. Trying to think about what Yugioh's Altar here. Yeah, because he definitely wants to bounce to Caius. So what could he draw to potentially kill? Because not even Burial. I don't think Burial kills here. Okay, Sirocco plus Burial kills. Sirocco Gale have pump attack. That would also have done it. Oh, Gale's already in the grave, so he couldn't have had Gale. So yeah, it had to be Sirocco plus Burial is the only way I'm seeing that you kill at your opponent at 2100 life points with you having an attack mode swap frog. Summon, pump. Now, unless he has Gores in hand, it's just GG. Alright, has to be Gores here when the burn damage. Yep, and it is. Okay. You take 1,000. Holy shit. This is a crazy duel. Okay, I am back. Periodically, I may have to do that just because I am still recovering from the flu. It would have been nice to draw more than one non-monster this game. The fact that, yeah, he only has seen Allure and everything else everywhere is a monster except this one fucking Allure, which is kind of crazy. Okay, that was a crazy fuck. These duels have been, for no reason, this is the last tournament of the year. These duels have been crazy. Like, absolutely insane duels. I don't even know why. Like the GB duel we saw before this, and then that just now, the burn damage, taking him to 100 exactly. The attempt on his life into the battle fader. Psych, you can't kill me. This is absolutely ridiculous. This tournament is comprised of only people who have won a tournament in my server this year. So everyone who has won a tournament is eligible to play in this. So yeah, the people who you're watching are some of the better players because they have won. Yeah, if you banish Fader with Caius, it does not burn 4,000. It's one of those Yu-Gi-Oh rulings that you just have to know. Actually, I had a guy at a YCS like literally have to call a judge on me because he thought that I should take 1,000 from him Caiusing my battle fader, and I was like, I don't. And he was like, you do. I was like, I don't. And he's like, you do it. I was like, I don't. And then he raised his hand. And I just looked at him. And then our judge told him the same thing I told him, and we continued. And then I won. He was also playing Frogs too, which made me side-eye him. But this was 2023, so like... Okay. Charge. I would have crashed out. No need for a crash out there. I often have people in tournaments not understand how things work, and then I have to educate them the same way you guys see me do that in videos. Where I play somebody on like low rank ladder, and the same exact thing happens in person. Surprisingly, it'll just be like, especially like, again, 2 years ago, people knew even less about a lot of the rulings and stuff. Heavy storm immediately on one back row. What the fuck is going on? What's happening here? So it hit a relevant card. Yep. And I guess maybe Mamazuku Rai said, I need this swap frog to go through under all circumstances. I cannot allow you to stop it because my hand is not set up to be stopped. So we're going to heavy for one. And you know what? I'm all for it because I think winning the game is more important than holding Heavy Storm and hoping to get more than one card out of it. Ooh. Dark Arm, Brain Control, Oppression. Those are some...
Shit mills!
Chase, thank you for the sub. If it is like, yeah, it better be water. Imagine if it was deep prison. I would lose my fucking shit. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Showing the stream. Thank you, Igara. Love that. Love a little stream etiquette right there. So those are the cards. An Allure, a Deep Prison, and a Raikou. What will he take? He's going to take the Deep Prison. Very interesting. And we're going to continue with our attack with Card Trooper, potentially running into a Gores. I don't think that Igara could care. Also, if this is Raikou, you super don't care. And there's a good chance that this is Raikou since, you know. So now the question on my mind is, he charged turn 1, right? He milled these cards, and then he set a monster. We haven't seen what this is yet, but he has a Raikou in his hand. So either he had 2 Raikous at one point, or he drew into the second Raikou, or this is just not the Raikou that he charged for. No, me personally, I think, you know, the simple thing is more than likely the correct thing, so this is probably just Raikou. But I also would not be, like, shocked if it wasn't, you know what I mean? It's kind of one of those things like, I see your game. All right, we're going to find out right now, so it's not Raikou. Exactly, yep. Okay, so he charged, he got a Raikou, and he set Torrential with the... I'm sorry, he set Pulling the Rug with that. Now we can assume safely. Oh, Hydro Pump is out. Let me check who's out. Dom is out. Take my Raza. Another one.
Another one.
And another rug. You drew 2 rises, I drew 2 rugs. Wait. There wasn't a pulling rug in his hand when he water arted him a turn ago, so he just drew that rug, right? Also, this is double elimination. Oh shit. Solemn judgment.
Bruh.
Fuck. I mean, it was threatening the world. There was a Necro Gardener and a Vayu engrave. It was threatening the world. This is that Raikou, right? Yeah, this is that. Okay. That Kaiku threatened the world. That Kaiku was worth 4,000 life points. That might have been the, I don't know if I've ever seen a Kaiku worth that much. Kaiku's a Ghost Destroyer. Ooh. Okay, we got a little 1-for-1 main phase 1 still. Okay, doesn't look like he has Avarice. But he's gonna try to draw Avarice. 24 cards left in deck. Is this the full? This does not look fully thinned out. There's shit missing, chat. We milled another value. Still no Sirocco in sight though. I've seen these weird games where value, these don't happen very often, where they just don't see Sirocco. No. Oh. Well, this is bad. Is he dead? Darkened. All right. Game 3. That was a very interesting game. The double pulling a rug lining up perfectly. Well, the second pulling a rug really is the one that mattered. But yeah, that's very interesting. No hand trap game. What do you think of Hero Fusion with Blade Edge? You know, it's funny. There's a video on the channel recently with that exact deck. You can go watch that to hear my thoughts on Hero Fusion with Blade Edge. So the way this tournament works, guys, so there's $400 on the line, right? So that'll be split amongst the top 4. And the winner will get to keep the tournament winner roll in 2026, where everyone else will lose it. So everyone else will have to earn their invite again in 2026 for the winner's ball. But the winner will keep it as part of their prize. And not only will they win the most money, but they'll also get to keep that roll, and everyone else will lose that roll. And then as people win tournaments, they'll start to gain it again, and then we'll have a winner's ball again next year. We need an IMNerd sportsbook. Let me cook up a parlay on this game. Turn 1, Toad. Swap F. This time he didn't have to heavy storm to get the Treeborn in the grave. Look at that. Minor improvements. No water art, it looks like. Could still have water art, just didn't want to use it there. Oh. Crow? No? I know he sides Crow. We saw it last game. He sides Crow against this version of frogs. We did not attack because we are reading Gores. No attack. I was gonna say he could have attacked and played upstart and I just didn't notice it. But no, we did not attack. Do you like Mask or Restrict or Rug more? I feel like Restrict is better versus more Frog variants in my opinion. Well, Considering that I'm the one who's usually playing frogs and not other decks, I don't play either of those cards. What's up, Enraged? We got ourselves a little Mexican standoff. Yugioh's gonna set one to the back row. Now, this is scary because that could be DDV. Well, on Daddy Duty, a little man is sick. Yeah, there's a very nasty flu going around that I did catch last week, and I've been recovering from it all week. No prio. Yep, that's exactly right. Mamizukurai is no fool. Absolutely no prio. You do what you want. Where's that little horned frog at? There he is. What's his job? He eats deep prisons. Yep. Higera knew when he committed that deep prison that it would catch that Unifrog. And Mamizukurai knew it as well. It's just a part of the game. Here we are. Now let's see it. This is going to be very... This is huge. This is huge. You know, once I know exactly what you have, like, you know, the frogs and the Vayus, or the frogs and the birds, they look at each other's hands. And, yeah, shit just goes south after that. So he's going to take Igara's, theoretically, his best card, which apparently is Dark Grepher. What are these other cards, though? Oh. This is pretty strong. Oh, we're actually doing the Junk Synchron Boogie here. So, Junk Warrior will be some number over 3,000. Looks like 35. It's a fucking lot of damage. And then you can't attack back. You thought it was 1k per level 2 monster? Do you understand how ridiculous that would be? Junk Frogs would be the only correct frog deck. That would be so insane. Also, Junk Warrior says level 2 or lower, so it would you're basically saying that just treat one frog by itself would also give him 1,000 attack, which would just I could not imagine living in that world. So he fully, what would it have been? It would have been 3,000 extra attack. That would have been so absurd. There's no bingo card. So he knows all but one of the cards that Yugioh has. So we're going to play around Mirror Force. Oh. Maybe there's a known Mirror Force, like a blatant you have Mirror Force type thing. Okay. I don't even know what Yugioh could do to get out of this, bro. Like, I'm gonna be so serious. It, like, when the games get like this, when frogs start doing this shit to you, it was like, I've seen your hand. I know what you have. I have a dupe block, so you can't play. I'm looping Caius. I'm poking at you with Swap Frog and nonsense. I've taken half your life at one battle phase with Absolute Zero or Junk Warrior, apparently. And, like, you're just on the back foot trying to survive. The only things I can think of is, like, some crazy Gruffer pitch, drop Dark Arm, and have return. Like, that is literally it. This is the Frog Chariot loop? Yes. This is definitely the Frog Chariot loop right here. For sure. That's exactly what it feels like. It's like you're not getting out of it. You're going to fight because, you know, what else choice do you have? Yep, he knew it was Mirror Force, literally, because he saw his hand and he knew when he set that back row. Which explains the entire last turn, because the entire last turn was like bounce Caius, put Swap in defense, swing with Junk Warrior, gets deep prison. Okay, the other one is the Mirror Force. Now we're setting Siroko's, we don't have DDV. I mean, yeah, it's just cooked. Like, it's not, Yugioh didn't really do anything wrong. It's just like, you just got caught in the vortex of frogs. Like, this is the absolute fucking vortex. 1100 is such a specific number to be at. I swear people end up at that number so often. I gotta say, I do want more of us frog players. I do this myself, but I want more of you guys to start doing this. Start putting a dupe frog in attack mode when it would put your opponent at 1,000. I think that is so important. Like, it's like there's a little nugget I'm dropping for a lot of people. Never ever even think to put their dupe frogs in attack, and it's just like, I get it, but in game states where your opponent would end up at specifically 1,000 because of a dupe frog attack, and you have 2 of them anyway, so it's not like they could attack. They couldn't attack the last 10 turns. Not like they're going to be able to attack on the 11th. Yeah. All right, moving right along. What's happening down here? Oh shit, dragons, and dragons won game 1. Hold on, chat. We gotta watch this. All right, well, we're going to game 3. I'm not bilingual, but I'll show you a Mexican standoff between just these two amigos, because neither thing, but I'm sure it's fucking not already. Okay. I don't know who Camino is personally. Camino won a tournament on April 22nd, 2025 with Monster Mash. They were playing Monster Mash. I think we played this on the channel actually. They played the Monster Mash deck where like that 1600 4-star tuner that's light in a machine. Hypersynchron, I think is his name. But they won a tournament against X-Sabers in the finals. Great, that must have been just a crazy time. There was the beginning of the year where X-Sabers were doing really, really good. And I don't know what happened. I guess maybe people stopped playing X-Sabers because like in the first 6 months, X-Sabers had like multiple tops leading into 2020, like going 2024 into 2025. It was really weird. Oh, Future Fusion. You're glad it stopped? Damn, now you glad the Kill Diversity raged. You were the Saber guy? You were the Saber guy, yeah. I could literally see all the tournament winners. And, you know, what they won with and all that good stuff. I mean, there's a channel of winning deck lists. Scapegoat. Also, White Knight Dragon. Camino is out here, baby. Fucking White Knight in it. Will you be open to add one water art to your Hero Frog necklace? You know what's funny? There actually is a water art in my Hero Frog necklace. How about that? How about that? I wonder... Look at that. Look. Where is it? Oh, nope. Nope. Not here. Nowhere to be found. You gotcha baited. I'm still playing, about to go play in locals today. Have fun. Today feels like a good day for locals. It's like probably the last local of the year, right? For a lot of people. If you have a locals. How's the bracket progressing, by the way? Who's Televisual versus Tim Ponce is happening? That sounds fun. Also, I like watching Tim. I like watching Televisual. Both of those players know how to cook. So what the fuck is this? Huh, I guess their match hasn't started yet. We have a theory of why people play GBs. What do we think the reason is for Sabers? I think the reason for Sabers is nostalgia. Damn, getting attacked for 5k. You have one turn to fix it. It needs to be like pop a back row in the standby phase, bring back Treeborn, Econ, tribute, take Prime Material Dragon, tribute for Dark Dust Spirit, wipe it down. I know people really want X-Sabers to work in Edison format the same way they want GBs to work in Edison format, and it's like both the decks, they're fine, like they're playable for sure. Like you can play not GBs, you can play X-Sabers and GKs in Edison. Don't expect that they're going to be like the best deck or anything like that. You can play them, but they are blatantly before their time, and their time being the end of 2010. Like, X Sabers gets really strong after Edison, and so does GK. Oh, here we go. Turn 1, swap, send Treeborn, bounce pass, and we're all caught up. Summon Cat good. Yes, that's also, people like Cat. What about summon Dog good? Flamvell Fire Dog? Oh no. Oh wait, Tim does play Reckless Greed in his Junk Frog deck. I'm just nervous that this is not Junk Frogs though, because he just went Reckless Greed and Upstart Goblin. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I don't think it's Froggo TK anymore. Although there are some Froggo TK decks that do play Upstart. I just don't know if Tim is that adventurous. Summon Swap Frog, that was anticlimactic. You're not wrong, Enraged. Does shoot. How many Recklesses do you think are back there? That is not a great hand. He said, I might be weak, but you're not about to style on me. You're not about to style on me like that. Back to the old Swap Frog beatdown. Gruffer Foolish Deep Prison Burial. That hand comes alive with one piece. That's a Roko of value. You can start to do something. Also, Foolish Burial in the main. I'm just like taking account of that. What if he's playing Nitro value? It's funny when you draw MST against 10 Ponts you just have to like hold it because you know what he's trying to do, and you just got to stop it. So when you draw MST against him, you're like, yes, just gonna wait, just gonna hold this and wait. Oh. Two out of two. All right, like I feel like this kind of goes back to one of my issues, I guess, with junk frogs as well as like dream frogs. It's like if you're gonna be playing reckless greed, I don't know. I just feel like when I flip reckless and frogs, my opponents are dead. You know, like poking with swap frog just seems so tame. All my friends are dead. Okay, we're gonna up the ante right now with a unifrog. Ooh, we got a unifrog. Ooh, you've never seen this before. Ah yes, Mirror Force, the one that doesn't get rid of the unifrog forever. So yeah, Tim doesn't have a junk synchron, I would say, or a sphere of chaos. Like, I assume he actually just has nothing, which is crazy because at one point I think he did have like 10 cards. Okay, there's the Grepher plus a piece, which is exactly what the doctor ordered. And I think we know he still has Burial, Foolish, a D Prison. Look at the fucking land noise. Sushant went from having literally nothing to now I'd rather be in his spot. Because like, what is this? Slop. Send Toad. Are we getting our first junk synchron of the day? And by that I mean from Tim. Bro needs a black rose, like, ASAP. Brain control? Hmm. I have no idea where this is going. I'm starting to wonder if Tim does as well. Okay. Okay, yep. So you can bounce that shit back to your hand. That's the best use of audibles you're gonna get. So we still know that he has burial, so like the arm wing is gone but not forgotten. Okay, we're in a simplified game state. There's a foolish burial plus burial. And that's pretty strong. I gotta say, what is this? This was set with like 3 back row at one point after Reckless Greed. One of them was Ultimate Offering, it got MST timely. One, it looks like, was Trap Dust Shoot. So, Ultimate Offering, Trap Dust Shoot. What is this? Is this Reckless Greed? Yeah, Burial plus Foolish Burial is very scary. Okay, I think Sushant is weighing his options. He decided not to be aggressive yet. Yeah, because he's a very aggressive option with Foolish Burial plus Burial from a different dimension. It's really annoying to say both of those cards. I no longer think it's MST. And another one.
Another one.
He wants the original. It was Torrential Tribute the whole time. Torrential and Raiko never feels great. Like, all you get is the Raiko, and they still get to mill 3. And your Torrential is just gone forever. There's Burial, which we knew about. So Torrential is gone, which is huge. Also, the patience that Televisual had there to not basically play into that Torrential last turn. We haven't seen Treeborn come back in eons. It's been 78 years. Yo, US 2015, I don't want to time you out, but you gotta relax. You were like spamming. And I'm gonna time you out if you don't stop. Fair warning. Okay, he's oh. Tim's in trouble. Tim is in big trouble here. He's going to need to do some junk stuff real soon in order to have any shot in this game. I don't know where it went wrong. Maybe he just didn't draw anything. Which is a little scary because he did go first and also reckless and like saw 25% of his deck, more than 25% of his deck. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Wow, they didn't kick me out. I haven't been on this tab in ages. I just gotta take a peek. Okay. Dragons are... Yo, this Camino guy... He won game one. This game, I'm gonna be honest, looks like he's about to win this game too. Ooh. Yeah. I will let that one play out. Casper Zoo and Black Sanji are actually undefeated. Let me watch. I want to see some of this. What's going on here? So we got GB's Blue Bandit, which makes sense. He's also a North Carolina person. That's the GB region. Heavy Storm for Trapstone and Torrential. Only one of them was real. Solidarity Dragons, yeah. Prisma send Cyber Dragon or send Bestiary? What you got? Send Cyber Dragon. Okay, he does have the Cyber Dragon. Such a cool trick that you can do with Prisma. Prisma is probably the card that has seen the most improved, like the highest uptick in play this year, I think, is Prisma. I swear, there's like so many decks, not only GBs, obviously, which that was already a Prisma deck, but like now the standard GB deck plays Prisma. All of these new Machina Hero, Salvo Machina, all these hero decks and fusion decks that just play Prisma. Like, Prisma is hoard out. Yeah, Prisma is definitely the card with the most improved, and also like, I don't know, I feel like it's just seen the highest uptick in play this year. Like, I didn't even know Prisma could do some of the shit it could do. Like in the Black Salvo deck where it can send a level 4 Dark Machine to the graveyard, Cannon Soldier. So that Black Salvo is live. Which is really cute and relevant. Holy shit. Well, Let me be honest. Ponce is gonna need to like. There's bottomless. Ponce is gonna need to just like win quick. Because this is not what you want. Remember when I said that like nitro value sucks because it can't accidentally win the game like this. It can't just be like, oh my bad, I like slobbered and I won, and that ability that regular value has will just always make regular value better than nitro value. Like there'll never be a world where nitro value is a better deck than regular value turbo. You are kidding yourself. You can play nitro value, you know, it's a competitive deck, it still plays the value engine and all that stuff, dark arm, burial return, all those good things, but you will not have the same win rate as regular value. Also, you're way weaker to side deck cards from playing that deck. Like it's really bad. Yeah, the hero engine is very versatile, I agree. At the end of the day got to end. Trying to debate what I want for food in my mind. Not sure. Can we check Uber Eats? This is one of my favorite parts of the day. Not really in the mood for a burger. I haven't had wings in a while, but I'm not sure if I want wings either. I could kind of do pizza. Pizza also lasts me for a very long time because I just can't eat like a whole box of it by myself. So it takes me like days to go through a box of pizza, which is good because the fucking pizza that I buy is like $30-something. So it better take longer than one sitting to eat that shit. Get the Wingstop corn. Here y'all go with this Wingstop corn shit. I'm not rushing to get that. I will try it one day, but it's not at the top of my list of things to do, I'll be honest. I got some hangover Japanese myself. The miso hitting right now. Ooh, there's this place that sells Szechuan food. And if they're open, I think that's what I'm gonna get. Oh, they are open. Oh my god. So it's very expensive. But they have this like, okay, we are so back. What the fuck? Breaker, my favorite. Solemn, okay. So we've seen a Kaiku and a Breaker get Solemn today. I just want that to be known. as a thing that has happened. And both of them were Frog players siding in Kaiku and Breaker, and those cards getting solemned. So I don't know, I guess Frog players really figure something out with those level 4 monsters, huh? Like, something about Breaker and Kaiku really gets a strong reaction out of the value players. Breaker into 3 back rows, mind you. Oh shit. Searching the DD Crow. Okay. So I have half a mind to believe that Televisual allowed that Dyna to die. Because, like, what the fuck are these? How's the snow by me? It looks like it melted. I can see outside, and I don't see any on the ground. So I'm gonna say it melted. Oh my god, why is this fucking $62? Holy shit. I've got to stop eating like a drug kingpin. But food be too good. Should be too good. Should be too seasoned. Damn, I have no promo codes or anything. How y'all not gonna have promo codes during the holidays? What type of app is this? Interesting. Normally, Bomber Trap Hole is bad against frogs, but it might be decent against Ponce. Yeah, it's it really depends on what build of frogs they're on, for sure. Oh, am I getting judge called? Oh, okay, I think I am. Judge value. Value effect chain link 1, rival to warlords chain link 2, value Sirocco still get banished, right? Yes. Okay, let me just gotta check one thing. All right, we're doing it. All right, food is ordered. All right, what I miss, chat? Is Sushant dead? He dead, chat? Oh, I see a value in arm wing in the grave. Oh, whoa, what's happening? Burial. Ordering in food when you're sick is a special feeling. Yeah, I will say I'm always ordering in food though, but you know, not to take away from what you said, just that like I'm always ordering food. Tim fought tooth and nail to get here. This game started off with Sushant opening up charge mill double value. What's up, Rich? Take my Raza. Yeah, I knew ordering out on the apps was like outrageous when one time I tried to order my exact Chipotle burrito and like, you know, in the store it's, I don't know, it's probably like under $15, and on Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever it was like $32, and I was like, oh my god, like the exact same thing, just add infinite to it. $9.25. You are dead to any Caiuses off the top, but you got to keep fighting. So we press forward with the summon of another armed wing. Armageddonite was a fantastic draw there. He also has Gardener, so you're not afraid to take battle damage. It's more so just please don't draw Caius. Set a back row. Do I believe you? It could be literally anything. Oh shit. He didn't even slightly pause. He said, I don't believe you. You need more people. It's just a D prison. I don't believe you drew Mirror Force off the top. And yeah, that's what he said. He said, I just don't believe you drew Mirror Force. $21 cards in deck, 2 Caiuses. 2 Caiuses left. I'm so eager. Summon Gruffer. Okay. Alright, Tim has one more draw phase. This is so crazy if this is one of the two guys. It's not. Any updates on the Jenk series? 2026. Yeah, food is definitely priced up on the app. And sometimes they tell you too. Like if you don't know, they'll just blatantly tell you. Like this costs more on the app. Because the restaurants, they still want their margins that they would get in store. So just because they put their burrito on the platform like Uber Eats and DoorDash, they're like, we're not taking a loss here. We're not taking any, not even a loss, because it definitely would not be at a loss, but they don't want to cut into their margins. So they just raise the price on the apps so they can keep their margins as close as possible. So if you had came in to dine, which then sucks because if the price is higher on the app, that means that the total fee percentage is also higher since the fees are based on like the amount of food you order. And it's just a big circle jerk. What's up, Bryant? Bryant is living in 2049 while the rest of us are in 2025. Let's do this. Not love me a good circle jerk. A good one, not a bad one. Just specifically, oh, he said calm down. Calm down. Oh, TT. No, this is game 3 as well. 3 darks. We're going to add back Unifrog plus. What was that? That was Dust Frog. So first, the question is, does Spore have a monster, like a real one? Then, does Mamizuku have a response? Because the Whirlwind is basically dead next turn to Unifrog. So he needs to like capitalize pretty much now. Yugioh kicked my ass, but I have fun this tournament. Thank you for hosting. Were you the guy playing the dragon deck? That was you, right? Shout out to you for bringing dragons. When I came into you guys' duel, it looked like he was on the back foot. But then we left. Chainlink 1 Whirlwind, Chainlink 2 Blizzard. Not these bird decks are so shameless. Okay, so there might be a minor change of plans here. Suddenly the whirlwind is not the biggest concern anymore. Survival is. This is where like an econ just absolutely cooks it. I guess brain control will be, you know. Is Mamizuku-Rai just bluffing, or is there really something to this? We're gonna pop the whirlwind. Special swap. Yep, bounce the Unifrog to get it out of attack mode. Set some back rows. So, if we're setting back rows, I was thinking that the face down back row should have been popped and Whirlwind can stay. Especially because I don't know if the back rows are real or not, is the thing. But if they are, you want to avoid like possible Icarus attack, MST, stuff like that. Complicated game state. Are we... Huh. It's so weird seeing Spore playing Black Wings. I guess he's like, I want this money. Brain, did you play today? I could tell neither one of them want to lose because this is game 3. This is for everything. And they have entered into what is one of the weirdest. This is one of the weirdest game states I've seen in a while. There's an Icarus. So we popped? Treeborn? Also, I want to say, I think that the default assumption should be that arm wings are not real. Since it is more likely that the arm wing that you see on screen is not real. Like, I would never assume that an arm wing is real. I would always be leaning more towards it's probably something about value. And then if somebody tells me that, oh, that's a real arm wing, then I'd be like, okay, cool. Like real arm wings, real armor masters are the exception, not the rule. In Edison format, it is way more likely that they are value summoned. Okay, so oh, he soloed the prison. Got it. Interesting. What's up, Quest? How's it going, buddy? Igera versus Tim. I think I'm gonna lay off of those two for a little bit. Oh, AJT versus Televisual. Now that I want to see. Even though it's probably just a fucking filthy value mirror match, right? You're at work on a Saturday. Now, while I don't work my corporate job on a Saturday, I do a lot of content stuff on the weekends. So I can't say that, you know, working on the weekends is exactly the craziest thing, because technically I work on weekends too, but I'm a workaholic. So Shura attacking into Raiko is quintessential Edison, although now I'm wondering if AJT is actually playing Black Wings and not Value, or is he playing Value with a Tech Shura, which we have seen a bit more of that this year. You got overtime all day today. Is that double time tomorrow? You know what's crazy to me? So like the concept of overtime and like double time and things like that, because my entire career has just been like salaried, I don't really get overtime or double time, especially double time. Double time is super not in my industry. Some employees do get overtime depending on like if they're not salaried and they're hourly and they work, you know, over 40 hours, whatever. I think they get like time and a half. But I've been salaried forever, and the idea of double time is just so interesting. Like, you get paid double. Like, holy shit. It's like fucking Mario for work. And it's like, ooh, during this shift, I get double points. The garbage men get double time on Sundays over here. Nurses get double time in California after 60 hours in a week. See, I'm gonna be honest though. I don't want to work. I don't want to work 60 hours in a week. I don't. That just does not sound appealing to me. Like, the double money thing is cool, it's cute, but I don't want to do anything for 60 hours a week. And there's nothing that I want to do for 60 hours in a week. Doing 12 hours overtime today. My first 4 hours were time and a half plus 25 an hour. Double XP work week. This is definitely giving double XP work week. But like, if you're a person that, for whatever reason, you really need 60 hours per week means you are actually working 7 days. Kiki Jesus. Oh. We get double time. We get double time a half on holidays we work, just holiday pay on the off ones. 60 hours for nurses is 5 12-hour shifts, 5 days. So the 6th day is double time. Yeah, like, I have no desire. The 60-hour work week, I'm trying to get my shit down to like 20. Like, if I could work 20 hours. The thing is, like, so I don't mind working. It just depends on what it is. Like, my corporate job, I don't want to work 60 hours a week. Absolutely not. First of all, there's not enough to do. There's not enough to do for. There's not 60 hours of work at my job. There just isn't. There literally is. I would just be bored. I would be bored out of my fucking mind. Which is why working from home is a godsend, because when you don't have anything else to do, you just do other things. You just be productive in other parts of your life. Whereas in a hospital, like, I'm sure that there's something to do with those 60 hours. There's just nothing to do in the accounting world for 60 hours. Got a blast. See ya, Quest. From April till the end of October, I work every single day. Not a single day off for all of those months for an average of 80 hours per week. That sounds like actual hell, and I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, there's definitely enough work for 60 hours, but the people in power should just hire more people. But that's a different convo. My overtime is remote. My 40 is hybrid, so I get to watch your stream and work today. That's good. As long as, like, 60 hours on site does not sound pleasant to me, personally. I'm not like gung-ho to be in anybody's building for 60 hours a week. I just, honestly, the thought of that is literally making me, like, I'm having a physical reaction inside thinking about that being my reality, because I've become so accustomed since the pandemic to just not being on site for anywhere near 60 hours. I also hate small talk with coworkers and shit like that. Like, that, the whole thing is cringe. Like, coworkers just tend to talk about their children that nobody gives a fuck about. I do have this weird, I wouldn't say it's a dream. It's not a dream. A dream is a strong word. I have this weird desire to work a retail job for like a month to see what it's like. I've never had a regular job. My only job that I've ever had in my life has been an accountant since I was 19, when I got an internship in college through a co-op program. So I've never been anything in my entire life except an accountant, and then, you know, I do content now, which is like, it's a job as well, realistically, because one, it requires a lot of input, and I also do get paid for doing it. Not a lot, but it scales over time. Whereas, like, I don't know what it's like to be a server, or to like take food orders, or to stock shelves, or to have to deal with customers. So at my, like, the way my job works is I don't work with customers ever. I don't answer phones. My phone does not ring for work at all, unless it's my manager, but like, he usually just messages me on, you know, Slack or Teams or whatever. So I get no phone calls from customers. I don't interact with customers at all, thank God. I'm kind of like, I do my job basically by myself. Like, I don't really need to interact with people, which is how I prefer it. But my curiosity, I'm a very curious person, and I just want to know what it's like to work in retail, or in the restaurant industry, or in the serving industry, or whatever, like one of those types of industry. I just want to know what it's like, but not permanently. Just as like, hey, I worked this job for like a month, and I got to feel what it's like to have a customer walk up to you and say whatever customers walk up to you and say. MK said it's a humbling experience. I bet. Oh yeah, I know exactly what kind of accounting you're talking about, Ryan. That's the kind of accounting I don't do. You're going to hate it from the human to human interaction because you're going to be so much smarter than the average human you meet. Steven, I am dying, bro. Because, like, you know me too. Like, you also, like, you really know me, and you know how I am. And you know how my temperament. I do not think it's going to go well. I think that there should be a camera recording at all times of me having to deal with other people for work. Like for like if I were a McDonald's employee for a month or something, or a Walmart employee for a month, like a cashier. Like, I don't know what any of those jobs are like. And I'm always nice. Like, I'm nice to servers and workers and cashiers and stuff like that. I don't believe in treating those people bad. They're just doing their job. Some of them definitely could be shitters, but there's shitters in every job. But I do want to know what it feels like to just be the person standing there when somebody walks up to you and starts complaining about their order, or complaining about their food quality, or I don't know, whatever, like whatever shit that goes on in the world of like a Walmart employee or like a McDonald's employee. Retail sucks. Having a customer haggle you over set menu prices is peak entertainment. If I could have any job that paid a livable wage, I'd be an overnight janitor for large buildings, just clean from 10 to 6. Yeah, I've actually met the cleaning crew at my job because one time I did, not one time, but multiple times in my life, I've stayed at work past the hours of like regular employees, and I've seen the cleaning crew come through, and they take the trash, and they, you know, have to move. They're not used to seeing people there at that time, at least at my company, because most of us back before the pandemic, we were working 5 days a week in the office, which still sounds so crazy when I think about it. But when we worked 5 days a week in the office, most people will be gone by 5 o'clock, as you can imagine. So if you were there at like 6 or 7, the cleaning people start coming, and, you know, they just have their music on, they have their AirPods in, and they're just kind of like going through, emptying everyone's trash and I'm sitting there at my computer still working, and you get to see them doing their thing. That does seem like a job that is very easy because they don't interact with anyone either. Like even me, who's sitting there when they come through, and I'm really polite. So like they come through, I get out of their way. I'm like, do you need me to move? Do you need me to do anything? And they're like, nope, you can stay there. I'm just going to grab your trash real quick. They grab it, they empty it, they change the trash bag, they put my trash can back, and then they just keep going. They don't talk to anyone. They don't disturb me. I don't disturb them. Back in high school, I was a server at Texas Roadhouse. I actually enjoyed it, met some really cool people. Texas Roadhouse. So I've been to Texas Roadhouse, I think at least once. But yeah, I wonder what it's like to be a server. Like obviously I have a friend who's a server actually, and he tells me stuff about it all the time, but you know, it's not the same. It's like me telling you what it's like being an accountant. Like I could tell it to you, but you'll never really know until you do it, right? So I do wonder what it's like. He told me that I would quit within the first shift. He said I would not make it. My friend believes that I would not make it through one shift as a food server. He thinks that there's no fucking shot. He says some of the things that he deals with, he's like, he says, I know you're not making it through one shift, which I find to be absurd. One shift? You don't think I'll make it through one shift? Like one shift. Best Buy was love-hate for me. Coworkers were sick, but dealing with dumb people plus shit management. Man, you gotta try and set up a GoPro for content. Yeah, like if I ever did this, if I ever went through with this idea, like this desire that I've had this desire for like over 15 years, by the way, chat. I don't know what it is, but literally since I can remember like working, I joined the workforce at 19. 19 was my first job. I was working as an intern. I made $22.50 an hour. I'll never forget my offer letter. My mom made me read it to a bunch of people, but I got my offer letter at 19, $22.50 an hour, working for a CPA firm in Philadelphia. And I was working, literally, no exaggeration, I was working 80 hours a week because it was during tax season and I was basically a tax accountant, which is not what I do now because I fucking hate tax work. So I don't do tax accounting. But the internship made me realize that I will never be a part of this. Like, this is not the field of accounting that I will be doing because they work way too much. And yes, I was getting paid time and a half for working over 40 hours a week and all that, but it was not worth it. Now at 19, it was fine because I was 19 and I had all the energy in the world and I was gung-ho, and you know how you are when you first start working your job. You're all happy to be there and shit. But like, if I had to do that for, I don't know, a decade, no shot. No fucking shot. But that was my first ever job. And even back then, I remember wanting to know what it felt like to just do like cashier work or like I'm the people that stop. Like I know sometimes I'll go to Walmart at 2 a.m. because I love a good Walmart trip at 2 a.m. and there's people in there just like dicking around and restocking shelves and shit. And I'm like, what's life like? Like I've never done inventory. I heard inventory is a bitch. My one friend who worked at GameStop for years when I was like 16 used to tell me that like inventory is such a bad time. But like I don't know what that means because like I've never done that. Bro, I had like a 90-hour week one week. I got out of there so damn fast. Yeah, I've had a couple 80-hour weeks when I was younger. My internship, I definitely had a couple 80-hour weeks. Towards the end of tax season, closer to April 15th, it got really, really, really intense. And yeah, it just got really intense. Honestly, the adults around me were really stressed out. I wasn't because I didn't have any stakes in it. I knew that I was going back to my last year of college or whatever after this was over. But they were like stressing. Like the adults were stressing. I worked at Walmart for almost 10 years. I don't wish that hell on anybody. Retail sucks, but my customer service skills are impeccable. Manager, I understand he was a dick, but you can't tell the customers be fucking for real. Yeah, exactly. Like I would have to really try to curate my language and the things that I say. I worked in retail for 3 different companies for 7 years altogether. Though customers can be horrible, Your bosses and colleagues are much worse. It all depends on which type of retail and company. Jesus. You would be a good server. Customers just want someone genuine, knows the menu, gets their food out fast, and make sure everything is straight. I did it for 6 years and it was a positive experience. I work as a chef at a university now, but honestly, I'm thinking about switching to the custodial department, just cleaning dorms with my headphones on, no stress. That does sound, yeah, there's something very peaceful about that, or at least it's seemingly so from the outside looking in. Speaking of 2 a.m. activities, I have the most respect for Waffle House employees, the motherfuckers in there grinding. Yeah, like I've never worked a night shift either, because like I work in corporate America, so we don't have a night shift. It's not a thing. Like I don't know what it's like to. Also, I've never clocked in before because I'm salaried as well. So like that's another thing that I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like to clock in, like where something is literally tracking the time that you started working and the time that you stopped working. Like that is not a thing. We don't have that at my job, and I haven't had that at any job that I've been at. Working retail has helped me be a better physician overall. It's customer service at the end of the day. It definitely is customer service. Like being a physician is one of the highest levels of customer service. Stuff like shelf stocking is easy if you can turn your brain off, but it's just soul crushing, boring work. I will say this, and maybe you guys have picked this up about me already. I'm a creature of habit. I'm a person that can do the same routine thing over and over again, and it honestly doesn't really bother me. I can do the same thing and like I can just do repetition, and I'm a kind of person that's just set up for that type of thing. Like I can just do it, and it really doesn't bother me. In fact, I kind of prefer it. I kind of prefer knowing exactly what happens next, which is why I also do like my corporate job, because it is cyclical, but I know like, okay, at this point in the month, I'm doing this, and at this day, I'm doing this, and this day, I'm doing this, and then this day, I'm going to do this, and the next month, we're going to repeat that process. And day 1, I'm going to do this, and day 2, I'm going to do this, and I really do like the repetition of it all. I believe the server thing, the food industry is so demanding. You did audit 80 hours a week. So yeah, I get it. I left accounting entirely after that, but now I'm realizing that smaller companies might not be so bad. No, smaller companies are definitely not bad. I worked retail at a pet store for 2 years back in 2010. Christmas Day, I had to work 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. It was horrible on Christmas Day. So that's another thing. I've never worked on the holidays because in the corporate world, we're never open on holidays. We're not even open the day after holidays. For example, my job is closed on Christmas, the day after Christmas, New Year's, the day after New Year's, Thanksgiving, the day after Thanksgiving. Like that's how, and then we get all these other holidays off, like Martin Luther King Day, Juneteenth, July 4th. What are some of the other popular ones? All of those, you know, we get all of those days off every year. Bartending sounds better. Serving, to be honest. Everybody wants to clean until you have to pick up bodily fluids. Ugh. Immediately no. Immediately no. Yeah, that's not the kind of ugh. The thought of that. So I don't want to do anything where I have to deal with like bodily fluids. I just want to be very like, I don't want to do any of that. That is not on my bucket list of things to try. See you, MK. If you got patience to sit through an entire modern combo or Gigabytes like combo back to back for a few hours, you should be good. Okay, I don't know about that. There's only so many times that I can like watch a modern combo be done before I want to claw my eyes out. Bro is saying, I wonder what it's like to have a shit life. See, I don't necessarily think that if you work retail or as a server that your life has to be shit by default, because that's like saying that a lot of people's lives are shit, and I don't think that that's necessarily true. Like I have a friend who is a server and enjoys doing it, like genuinely likes it. And I've also met servers that at least they make me believe that they like doing it. Obviously some people hate it, but there are people who hate their job in every profession. There are doctors who are making hundreds of thousands of dollars and literally fucking hate their job. You might have even met some in your life. There are some miserable fucking doctors out there. But then I have friends who are teachers, like complete teachers, like they're just full-on school teachers. And they love that shit. And I don't get it because to me, I would be miserable as a teacher because I fucking hate children. And I couldn't imagine like dealing with all of their little attitudes and just temperaments and then the parents too. Like teaching is not on my list of things that I would ever want to do. It's just not in terms of like teaching small children. I don't want to do that. Like the worst part I think is that the pay sucks in most of those jobs. And that is a problem with like this country, is that, you know, the pay just does not. Sorry, I'm reading. Yeah, the pay sucks, which like I don't want to work for shit pay, right? Because that does suck. But I'm more so speaking about not the pay, but the job itself. Like, how is the job? You thought almost all jobs are closed at Christmas? False. A lot of jobs are actually open on Christmas. What game are they even in? Where's my food? Oh, it says heading my way. Okay, I'm hopefully getting food within the next 10 minutes because I am starving. I have not eaten all day. It is 3:30. I remember how annoying my classmates and I were when we were children. Never will want to be a teacher, even if it paid good. Yeah, teachers should get paid more, but I also still wouldn't want to be a teacher. Like, no amount of money can make me really want to be a teacher. Obviously, I'm being hyperbolic, but you get the idea. Like, I just don't want to be a teacher. Psycho Sardines, I like your comment here. You trade your time for money. Depends on what you feel is worth it. High demand / high stress jobs and more money, or the opposite. I think people fail to align their personality with their labor power. Right. So a lot of times people end up in careers or jobs that it just isn't really meant for you, which is kind of unfortunate. So like I said, I'm a creature of habit. I like repetition, which is why accounting is a good fit for me. Also because there isn't much left for interpretation with my job. It's numbers for the most part. Like, there's more that goes into it, but just to simplify it for the sake of this conversation, my job is, this is either right or it's not. And there's not this gray area of like, oh, I wonder if this is right or not. It's just, it is right or it's not. It's very like cut and dry, which I like. Like, if I somehow in a different timeline found myself in a teaching job, like somehow I went to school for teaching, I don't know how this would ever have happened because, but let's just assume I would be miserable. I would actually like be fully miserable because I know, like me being me, that I do not like what teachers have to do. On top of the fact that they are underpaid. I'm the marketing / social media director for a manufacturer. Making reels and new content, shooting footage is always exciting. Feels like there's always something new and ways to be creative. Right, no room for critics. In the food industry, every customer is your boss and a tough critic. It crushes the soul. I think that's what your server firm was trying to get at. Well, he said a lot of things that I'm not going to repeat here about why he thinks that I would not make it through one shift. But I'm not sure, like, he could be correct. I thought it was a very funny conversation because it's more so when people say things like that, that's really them projecting how they see you and how they perceive you, right? Which is not a bad thing per se. It's just like, he's known me since 2013. So it's been 12 years, almost 13 years. In 2026 it will be. But he's known me for almost 13 years, and so he knows me fairly well, I would say. But he's like, I just know some of the things I deal with, you absolutely would not go for. Like, you would just be like, this isn't real. This isn't real. My wife just started her teaching job at $33 an hour. I don't think it's awful. Well, Nick, I mean, you realize that like the pay is subjective to what school district you're in and where you're at and a bunch of other factors, right? Like, because your wife makes $33 an hour, which still is not a lot of money, by the way, but because your wife makes $33 an hour does not mean that, one, that it's an acceptable wage, two, that teachers don't just make less. Yeah, $33 an hour. I read it. Okay, so who won? I'm assuming Sushan won here. 2-0? Yeah, the livable wage, there's no such thing as a livable wage in America. There is livable wage depending on where you are. So every state, for example, the livable wage in New York is way higher because the cost of living is way higher in New York. New York is one of the most expensive places to live in the entire world. But the livable wage in somewhere like Omaha is going to be way lower because who the fuck lives in Omaha? Sorry if you live in Omaha. Not actually sorry, but like, you get my point. For example, somebody making $100,000 in New York is just like fine. Like, it's not, you're not particularly comfortable because the cost of living is literally that high that 100K doesn't really do what 100K does in Omaha or Wisconsin. 110K in New York is like 50K everywhere else. Yes, Jason Zimmerman. There's actually these little, I don't know if you guys ever seen these graphics that show the cost, or I should say the salary needed to live comfortably in every major city. And it'll show like Chicago, Detroit, Philadelphia, Seattle, Washington, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Austin. Like, it'll have all of them. And it'll have like numbers next to them that shows like, this is the amount of money you need to make. And it'll scale. So as you look through the list, the salary will be higher, and the city, it'll be like New York and San Francisco are like the top two. Like Miami, New York, Like Manhattan, Miami, and San Francisco are like top 3, for example. Philly is not that expensive. Like, I don't think Philly cracks the top 10 most expensive places to live in the country. I know that, actually. I think on that graph, the salary for New York was 140. I know it was high, by like higher than most places by a significant amount. Yeah, my food is here, I think. Yeah, my driver's dropping off the food now. Okay, I will be back, chat. Okay, chat. I am back. I have food, which means I'm going to be eating very, very soon because I am very, very hungry. Very, very, very hungry. Let's see if... I got two things. One of them is called, let's see, what is this? What is it called? I'm going to go with what they formerly called it, because where I come from is basically pepper steak is what I would call it, but that's not the name that it has on this thing. Long hot pepper beef. And then I also got beef fried rice with soy sauce. Now this is from a restaurant that sells Szechuan food, which is like typically pretty spicy Chinese food. It's very pricey, like very expensive, honestly. These two things were $62 before tip. But I wanted to turn my green screen off to even show the way this one dish looks, because I know for a fact that this is not going to show up correctly because it has a lot of green hot pepper thingies in it, and the green screen will hate it. So let me see, how do I do this again? Filters. And we're going to turn off this chroma key so you can kind of see. Oh, cover my face that way it doesn't focus on me. But yeah, that is, so it's beef and hot peppers. Those peppers are they're not very hot, but they're hot and they're very good. I like spicy food. And then I also, like I said, I got beef fried rice with soy sauce, as it says in the description. I'm just reading what it says. I'm not gonna be able to eat all of this, but here is the beef fried rice. And yeah. So I typically always get more than one thing from this place because it's so expensive that I figure if I'm going to order from it, I should get like multiple days of food from them. It also comes with like white rice, and I also have my own fried rice on the side. But I'll be eating this today and tomorrow because this will last me for multiple days. This is one of my absolute favorite dishes. Very, very tasty. Heat is the spice of life. Yes, heat is definitely the spice of life. I guess technically it is healthy. It's just meat, rice, and a vegetable. So yeah, there isn't, I don't imagine that there's much sugar or like, you know, that type of thing. So yeah, considering some of the other shit that I eat, this is probably on the healthier side of things for sure, yeah. Because Lord knows, I definitely don't eat healthy on purpose. But some things that I eat happen to be healthier, like this, and also taste good. But this is just way too expensive to get all the time. Like it is, like the beef thing. I think the beef thing is $30, and you get that container of it for $30 and a little thing of white rice, which is like, I don't know, that's just a lot. And that's of course before all the fee fi fo fum and all that other bullshit. Oh, Brandon Crank, thank you for the $5. Almost didn't see that. Meat, rice, and veggies for $60 is crazy. Exactly. But man, is it good. Yeah, this is me eating for taste. Like, if I wanted to significantly cut down the cost of food, I would eat for just efficiency, basically. Like you just eat, you know, something cheap, but also something that makes you full and isn't packed with like sugar and sodium and all that good stuff. But I primarily eat for taste because, well, if you must know, well, maybe you guys don't care. I won't even say it. Damaged up, it's me. I'm Americans. I'm definitely too lazy to cook. I've spoken about this multiple times on multiple live streams and on my podcast. But cooking is one of those things that I just believe in outsourcing. Americans are too lazy to cook. I make my food at home. That's how I'm doing well on 20 an hour. People waste so much money. It's unreal that no one respects money. I don't know. That's a pretty bad take, Damaged Up. I don't really know what you mean by people waste so much money. It's unreal that no one respects money. People work. And newsflash for you, buddy. Everyone in this chat, everyone watching, everyone listening, we're all going to die. 100%. You're going to die, Damaged Up. I'm going to die. We're all going to die. So if people decide while they are here temporarily on this planet, after they've worked and earned their money, if they want to spend it on whatever they want to spend it on, it is not a waste. And just because you cook does not make you better than anyone because you cook and you make $20 an hour. Like, this idea that people don't respect money, I don't really know what the hell you mean by that. What does respect money mean? Like, what does that even mean? Some people like cooking and they cook, and some people don't, and so they don't. But trying to like judge people for it is crazy. And trying to sit up and act all high and mighty because you cook and make $20 an hour is fucking also just... I was gonna say something mean, but I'm just gonna say that's a crazy thing to think. Yeah. Keith says, how is spending money on something you enjoy wasting it? Exactly. Some people's joy, one of their joys is food. For me, one of my joys in life is food. I love food. I love paying for food. I'm willing to really spare almost no expense for good food. Like, if it's good, I'll pay for it. effort is relative to the individual. There's a Szechuan place in San Diego called Spicy House, and it's insane. Same price, but a little bit bigger, but no rice. Money better respect me, damn it. That's right, Brandon. Merry Christmas, Graham. Time is more valuable than money, and dudes on here using his to judge how others spend money. Yeah, I always think it's weird when people judge others for how they spend their money. It's such a fucking weird, lunatic take to judge people on how they spend their money, knowing full well you spend your money, whoever that may be judging, you spend your money on bullshit too. Lest we go through your credit card receipt. Like, you fully spend your money on absolute bullshit. I'm certain of it. I'm certain that you could be judged on the way you spend money as well if it was public. I can buy anything I want, but it takes discipline and brains to say no. Can you buy anything you want, though? I don't know if that's true. It is a privilege to pursue work because it interests you rather than working from a need to survive. Most people that cook just don't have another option. I don't disagree. When you eat, don't make me shit, and who the fuck don't, oh yeah, who you fuck don't make me, yeah. What separates the rich and the poor is a last name and strokes of good luck. Amen to that, Kiki. That's the realest shit I heard all year. Outsourcing to save cooking time is brilliant, actually. I waste so much time cooking, gourmet. By the end of it, I'm like, yo, I'd rather have paid. Love the convo has been on everything but the game at hand. Yeah, who gives a fuck about the game, True Party King? Let the players play. People who are watching for the game on screen can do just that. But if unless you're new here, you know that I rarely focus on the duel. That is not my way of streaming. Hard work don't mean shit when the system paying you ain't paying proportional to the hard work. I like how your streams are 90% about life and 10% about the gameplay. Exactly. That is exactly right. Fraser, are you doing the Edison Season Awards show? Sorry, have you mentioned it? That's already. Yes, I still plan to do that. I'm obsessed with happiness. Same, Brandon. Hmm. Can he actually use breakers? Well, breaker says if. Breaker doesn't say when. So I think the first mistake you made there, empty jar, is that breaker says if this card is normal summon. Yeah, breaker is not an optional effect. Nor is it an effect that can miss timing, because it says like if this card is normal summoned, colon. So this always happens when it's normal summoned, no matter what chain link it was on or whatnot. Breaker can be normal summoned to chain link too because of ultimate offering. Ultimate offering breaks the game. All right, we should be nearing. Oh, okay, we're getting close to the end. There's top 8. The top 8 bracket is almost finalized. Oh, AJT's playing. I kind of want to see that. He's playing against GYBU. Well, I guess they haven't started yet. All right, damaged up. I'm gonna put you in. I'm gonna time you off for the rest of the day, buddy. I don't care to continue this lame conversation. You're not gonna derail my whole chat talking about your nonsense. Bro was just talking to talk. The lights were on, but no one was home. He just needs to cool off for a little bit. Time out. Let me go figure some things out. All right. That was really good. I still have about half of that pepper steak left. And I have a big ass thing of fried rice with beef in it. Beef fried rice. Which I will either start nibbling on for dinner at some point later tonight or have some for lunch or something tomorrow. But I am mostly satiated. My toxic trait is after I eat some really good food, I like to have me a little something sweet after, chat. And I got some Ben & Jerry's ice cream. Ben & Jerry's was doing a special on GoPuff. And it was like buy three, get like, I don't know, 18% off or something. I don't fucking know. It was some percent off. But long story short, I did it. I fucking did it. And I got 3 things of Ben & Jerry's in the freezer. I ate half of one of them already. The one that I ate half of, I think it's called Chocolate Therapy. I don't know what's happened, and I think this is just because I've gotten older. When I was younger, chocolate ice cream was repulsive to me. You know how I used to get the, what was it? Strawberry, vanilla, chocolate. Like, that's how you would get, like, your parents, I should say. We were children. But, you know, at birthday parties, your parents would get, like, the fucking tub of ice cream, and it would always be the 3 flavors, the Neapolitan shit. Well, usually it would be 3 flavors. Some parents would just get, like, vanilla. My parents would get the 3. And I would only eat the vanilla and the strawberry. I would never touch the chocolate because chocolate just didn't taste good to me. Also, do you remember those little cups of ice cream that they would give kids? The ones that were half, it would be like half chocolate and half vanilla. And you get the little wooden spoon that comes with it to kind of eat it. I would eat the vanilla side and I would just leave the chocolate side. And my dad loved chocolate ice cream, which I never understood. And so he would just eat the chocolate side, like after I was done. Like I would eat the vanilla. And he caught me throwing the fucking rest of it in the trash before. It was like, don't do that. Just give me the fucking chocolate part that you don't want. We're not going to waste ice cream here. Anyway, after that backstory, as I've gotten older, I've come to like chocolate ice cream a lot. Like I really, really like chocolate ice cream. It's actually really tasty. And I always thought it was weird that I didn't like chocolate ice cream because I like chocolate. Chocolate is my favorite type of candy. Oh, thank you for the $5 again, Brandon. Things black folks say for 500. No, I need some sweet right after this. Yeah. I definitely need me something sweet. I like, you know, I like sugar. I have sugar addiction. So I love sweets. But Dolce is one of my favorite decks, even though, you know, I never got the top with that deck. I never played it in a major tournament. But I like sweets a lot. To a disgusting degree. Ice cream is one of my favorite things to eat. And yeah, I like chocolate ice cream now. Oh, as I was saying though, I do think it was always weird that I hated chocolate ice cream, but I loved chocolate like Reese's and Hershey's and Snickers and Twix and even a Milky Way. But I just would not eat chocolate ice cream. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But now we're here. Now we are here. Thanks, Tim, for playing. Thanks for playing. I just saw this gasoline draws comment. Sent damaged up to hell and gasoline draws is insane. If you have 8,000 life points and you take 8,000 damage all game, you're still dead. Not the brownie fudge, then the Ben & Jerry's came out. And then the Paz came out. Ice cream is my weakness. Yeah, ice cream is crack. Half baked Ben and Jerry's is my favorite. That is my favorite ice cream. Half baked Ben and Jerry's, definitely the best. Yeah, half baked. Have you guys had peanut butter half baked? Okay, Sushant is officially in winner's side of grand finals, which means he's guaranteed at least second place, which also means he will have to lose twice in order to not win the entire tournament. Let's find another match, and I want to continue this conversation. Ooh, the North Carolina team kill. Half baked might be the GOAT. Cookie dough also great. Yeah, half baked is insane because it has cookie dough, it has brownies. I love ice cream with brownies. I still remember the taste of that piece of wood. Yeah, that sounds crazy, by the way, in Rage, but I know what you're talking about. I used to eat the hell out of snow cones. My God, did I love those as a kid. Cries and lactose intolerance. Can't you take a pill that like makes it where you can have, you know, things with lactose in them? Isn't that a thing now? Isn't the technology there? Don't we have the technology? I feel like people who have lactose intolerance just like take a pill now and they just eat mac and cheese or some shit. I heard growing up your taste buds change every 7 years, and I didn't believe it till recently as well. Yeah, I do think that, I don't know how many years it takes, but I do think that human taste buds change over time. What time, I don't know, but like I can vouch for myself that my taste buds have definitely changed over time. Things that I know I did not like when I was younger, I like now, and vice versa. Things that I liked when I was younger, I really can't stomach now. Once again, ask you to try the Biscoff ice cream bars. It's the best ice cream I've ever had. Damn. I do want to try those. I actually love Biscoff. When I get on flights and they offer those cookies, I always try to get more than one. You know, they be stingy as hell on flights, give you one. How you gonna give somebody one Biscoff cookie? Like one packet, which is, you get two. But how you gonna give somebody one packet of cookies, knowing damn well those cookies are crack? Taste buds would be wild. For like a 30-day period, I really liked raw red onions in salads and sandwiches, then suddenly went back to hating it. That's crazy. Holy Stone, that is actually insane. My favorite Ben & Jerry's flavors is Netflix and chilled. I'm pretty sure I've had that. I had the Tonight Dough, Netflix and chilled. So they have a s'mores Ben & Jerry's now that I want to try. It had the word new all over it when I went on GoPuff, but the problem was it wasn't part of that deal, so I didn't get it. You used to be repulsed by eggs, now you eat them all the time. What was it about eggs that repulsed you? Because I do know people who are like not into eggs, which I found to be a little insane, but like, you know, I don't like a lot of things that people think are normal to like. So I'm just wondering, what did eggs like? What about eggs was repulsive? I'm just curious. This is a curious moment. 10,000%. You need to try the Biscoff ice cream. Yeah, I plan to do this. Damn, not they killed your family. Ice cream did all that? Or no, not ice cream. Eggs did all that? I have a friend he's allergic to eggs, but I think the way it works is, I think that it's if the eggs are cooked into something or if they're not cooked. I forget how it works. I think that he's allergic to eggs that are not, like, he can eat a cake, I think, but he can't eat like scrambled eggs or something. I don't know. It's weird. He has like an egg thing where he's allergic to eggs, but it depends on how the eggs are prepared or if they're inside of something or something. I don't know. It's weird. I almost want to call him and be like, What the hell? His name is Kenny too, which is funny. I want to be like, Kenny, what the hell? How does it work with your egg allergy thing? Like you can eat eggs, but can you eat scrambled eggs or can you eat a cake which has eggs baked into it? Yeah, apparently you can be allergic to anything. Which is wild when you think about it, because that just means that most of us won the lottery when it came to, you know, existing. Because you can be allergic to anything. Like Sean McCabe, one of my closest childhood friends, is allergic to peanut butter. Not just peanut butter. He's allergic to soy, I think. Or like nuts. I think he just has like a severe nut allergy. So he can have a lot of things. But peanut butter is among that list of things that he cannot have. And I don't know what I would do if I couldn't have Chinese food. Or like Five Guys. You know how when you go on Five Guys, there's just peanuts everywhere? Like, I don't know. It just seems like hell. I developed a banana allergy in my adult life. Used to love them, but now they give me bad chest pain. That's scary. Because I don't want to develop any allergies later in life, just because everything that I eat, so I've refined my list of things that I actually am willing to eat down to, you know, a pretty small list. I'm a very picky eater. But like, if all of a sudden I couldn't eat a banana, which is that's my favorite fruit. If I couldn't eat a banana and I found out because I ate one and something went wrong, scary. Yeah, the nut allergy thing is pretty common. My kiddo is the same way. You can bake the eggs and other things like a cake, but he can't eat straight eggs. It's because the egg protein that he's allergic is such a small percentage of the overall food that you're cooking, the body doesn't react to it. Huh. I moved to Texas 5 years ago from New England and learned I am allergic to some grasses here. Frankly, I didn't even know there were multiple types of grass in the first place. Thought it was just grass. I didn't know that either until right now. Interesting. Bananas are like the second grossest thing on the planet. Damn it, Ray. What the hell did bananas do to you? You don't like, well, you didn't like eggs. You do like them now. And you don't like bananas, apparently. I don't like banana flavored things, but I like bananas a great deal. I mean, it's literally my favorite fruit. Peanut butter, bananas, and tea. Okay, so there's no way that you just hate tea, because tea, unlike bananas and peanut butter, tea is very broad. There are so many types of tea that I don't think you hate tea. I think that you haven't found the tea that you like. But I would be very surprised if you just hate all tea. That's like saying you hate water. Because tea is just predominantly water. I think that you just haven't found the tea that you like. There are too many types of tea, too many flavors of tea to be like, I hate tea. Or at least that's how my brain perceives it. Now, peanut butter and bananas are peanut butter and bananas. That's it. Like, that's, you know, peanut butter is peanut butter, bananas are bananas, and there's no other. That's just it. But tea is like, there's hundreds of teas. Some people drink so much soda that water is not interesting enough to them. Yeah, I actually do not drink soda or juice. I literally just drink water. Like, my house, there's not even soda or juice in my house. Like, literally, there's none. I almost feel bad for guests sometimes because, like, if they drink soda or juice, I just don't have that shit. I can offer you water. I can offer you tea. But if you want soda or juice, you're gonna have to go buy it. I drink lots of LaCroix. LaCroix is pretty good. I've gotten used to LaCroix. It was disgusting when I first had it, but over the years, I've gotten used to LaCroix, and I'm not opposed to it anymore. Yeah, black tea. I love black tea. I love lemonade. Chick-fil-A lemonade is heavenly. Chick-fil-A lemonade is tier 0. It's one of the best drinks on the planet. Folks can hate all flavors / types of coffees. I can see tea being the same way. It's just so interesting to me though, because tea is like, you take water and you just seep something into it. You steep a bag, and sure, you could be like, I don't like black tea. I don't like green tea. I don't like lemon tea, ginger tea, chai tea, like whatever. But I don't know. I just feel like there has to be, like, even with coffee, I don't drink coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I know that there has to exist a coffee that I would like. I'm just not willing to try all the coffees to find it. Chai tea to players, the only tea I love. Good answer. I've discovered a new tea. So far, peach tea is the best. Yeah, I just like tea in general. Weirdly, I don't really like green tea, and green tea is like one of the healthiest drinks on the planet, and I don't know. I'm waiting for my taste buds to change so that I can like green tea, because I love black tea. Like, I love black tea. I could drink black tea every single day. And I kind of do. With enough sugar, anything is possible. That's right. That's actually very true. If you put enough sugar in like anything, I'll probably like it eventually. Okay, I have to ask, because now matcha got brought up. I've never had matcha in my life, but there is a lot of discourse about matcha right now, and some people love it, or they appear to, and then some people think that that shit tastes like grass or vacuum cleaner dirt, as I've heard it called recently. And I'm just wondering, chat, is matcha actually good, or do people just want attention? Like, is matcha good, or do people literally want attention? Like, does it taste like grass? Does it taste like a freshly mowed lawn? I've never had it, but like, I just don't think, I don't know. I just don't think I don't think it's gonna taste good. It tastes like grass, but it's also good. But do you have to put a bunch of shit in it to make it good? Like, I'm worried that people don't actually like matcha, that they just like putting sugar, cream, and a bunch of bullshit into it, and then claiming they like matcha, but they've drowned out the taste of matcha for sugar. Like, I'm really just wondering. Matcha is drank only as a trendy thing. It's trash. Jones Soda came out with a Field Turf Soda in 2013. Tastes just like it. I don't know why they came out with a Field Turf Soda. That sounds disgusting. Field turf as a flavor should not be allowed. If you make your own matcha, it's like drinking a clay slash grass mixture with no sugar. Tea is way better tasting. What is a clay slash? Clay slash grass mixture. I don't know what that is. Are there any teas that taste like how a freshly unsealed and popped 2006 Yu-Gi-Oh tin smells? Matcha for sure has an earthly taste, but all teas do. It's just a different flavor profile than most teas. For sure, try a matcha latte next time you go to a real coffee shop. What Asian food did you try that you hated the most? I don't know. I have a texture problem, so in general, I don't really like things with textures that don't agree with me. And explaining that is kind of hard to do already, so I'm just going to digress. Matcha is aight. I prefer chai. I'm going to try matcha eventually, but I'm just so like, I don't know how I feel. I do feel like it's gotten way too trendy now. Everyone's talking about matcha, and I just don't believe them. I just don't believe them. Guy was sleeping. Listen, sometimes you're listening. I get it. He's probably listening to the matcha takes, because matcha do be out here with some hot takes. I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like people who say they like coffee, but then I watch them make their coffee and I see how much sugar and cream and shit they put in it. And I'm like, you don't like coffee. You actually fucking hate coffee. You have just drowned it out with the flavor of like creamers and nonsense. For example, when I make smoothies with my NutriBullet, I put like kale, spinach, carrots, blueberries, peanut butter, and bananas. I hate kale. Kale tastes gross to me, but kale was very healthy. And so a lot of times I'll have kale in my smoothie or whatever like that, and it gets blended up. But I put peanut butter and banana in my smoothies to drown out the taste of kale, because kale was very strong. Kale has a very like strong, bitter taste. In order to counteract it, peanut butter, bananas, things like that are very strong. They overpower the kale if you put enough. And to say that I like kale would be disingenuous. To go around telling people, oh, I love kale, that would be bullshit. Because like, yes, I drink kale. Like I eat kale or whatever. I consume kale all the time. But I actually don't like it. And because I don't like it, I just drown it with peanut butter and bananas and everything else. Yes, I put peanut butter. First of all, I won't drink a smoothie if it doesn't have peanut butter in it. Peanut butter is one of the best things to put in a smoothie. Isn't it the same as putting pineapple on pizza and saying you like pizza? Oh man, I've never had pineapple pizza, so I have no comment on that one. I know that's another one of those topics that people get really wrapped up in the whole pineapple pizza thing. I'll be back. I'm going to go grab my ice cream. I've decided that I need something sweet after my very high sodium dinner, my Chinese, my Sichuan food. I'm going to grab some ice cream. You guys continue this conversation. Okay. Ooh. All right. Wait. Dark magic curtain. All right, there we go. So, yep, we got, well, this is not showing up great, but chocolate therapy. And there's about half of, yeah, there's literally half of this left. I don't know if this is going to show up on here, but very good. This is, let's see, chocolate ice cream with chocolate cookies and swirls of chocolate pudding ice cream. A lot of chocolate. And I got this really big fucking spoon. Look at how big this is. So yeah. Big Mama, your arm. I've had some banging scissor back in the day. Big Mommy arm. We need a Fraser big baggy mode. Leaving GBs on the screen is diabolical, by the way. What do you mean? I left when they were side decking. All right, we're only in top 8 now. So we have top 8 is AJT, Televisual, Casper Zoo, Spore, Igera, Johnson Boss, Mamizuku Rai, and GYBU. Yo, did y'all see the Yugi mod on DBZ Fighters? You know what's funny? So in my private Discord, that got posted, and I didn't click it yet. Why is he have a hand at the bottom? Yo, why is Dark Magician comboing the fuck out of Snap?
召喚そこだモンスター召喚ブラックマジック行くぜなんでここだ行くぜブラックマジック
Not Gaia making a fucking random cameo. Curse of Dragon.
俺でど行くぜブラック
Yo.
ゲームの召喚
Yo, that's so fire.
魔法ライ
Summon Skull.
魔法発動ここだまだまだサウザンドナイフいいぞここだそこだ見せてやこれでどうだ俺のターン続けここだ光のご風景
Oh shit, swords.
そこだ
Yo, he can't get out of the swords.
カードをセットトラップカードオープン
Not trap card activated. Alright, this character seems
カ
fucking
ードをセ
ridiculous.
ット聖なるバリアミラーホースを発動
Yo, this does not seem
カード
fair.
をセット光の風景
Why is the set card all these nonsense?
カードをセットいいぞそこだここだ行くぜ
Breaker.
速攻魔法発動バーサーカーソウル
Oh shit.
モンスターカード
Oh.
ドローモンスターカード
Oh shit, it's actually doing it.
モンスターカードドローモンスタ
Oh,
ーカ
that's
ード
so fucking cool,
ドロ
bro.
ーモンスターカ
Alright,
ード
whoever made this is
ドロー
goated.
モンスターカードドローモンスターカード
That is amazing.
モンスター召喚これで俺のターン
Yo, this is so fucking cool.
俺のターンゲームオブブラックマジック見せてやれここだ魔法カード
Wow.
俺のターン見せてやれ見せてやれブラックマジック魔法発動ブラック俺のタッケ
Oh shit.
連続攻撃だ魔法発動続け攻撃カード攻撃トラップカード連続攻撃だこれが俺の切り札
Oh no,
オ
that's
シリスの
like
天空竜オシリスの攻撃サンダーホースドロードロードロードロー俺のターン
Oh shit, it's
こ
Zodiac.
のカードに全てを託し今エクゾディアの封印が解かれる怒りの豪華エクゾードフレイム
That was amazing. The fact that's fan made.
俺に力をくれた全てのカードたちそして俺の仲間ありがとう
So that's the best character in the game, right? Like, that has to be the best character. That was insane. That was actually fucking insane. That was what, yeah, I didn't expect it to be that good. That was way better than I expected. Dark Magician and Smash win. Hopefully if we get another Smash game. I'll even take Ultimate, what do they call it, Deluxe? I'll take Ultimate Deluxe. The Slifer even does more damage the more cards you have in hand. That is, they put so much work into that. Was that 3 values engraved? That is 3 values engraved. Chat, you remember earlier when I said those weird games where they can't find Sirocco? Three values engraved. Not a single value used that game. Oh, and he wasn't going to either. Oh yeah, I don't know how Shrink works with Gale either. Because Shrink does original attack. Gale like permanently sets the monster's attack at half. Why would it go to 0? I don't know if 0 is correct either. Oh, he's saying like it would lose half of its original attack and it was already half by Gale. I get it. Who actually... Casper Zoo and Johnson Boss is now... Okay, so that's the only match going on now is Casper Zoo and Johnson Boss. I find it so interesting how GBs is just beating value pretty consistently now. That seems strange. Like that just seems so strange because that wasn't the case. And now I feel like the value community is in shambles because they're just losing the GBs over and over and over again. Well, that's not true, Marlon. That's not even remotely true. I can't wait to see how 2026 looks. I'm in heaven right now. I'm in absolute heaven. This ice cream is crack. I'm almost at the end of it though, which is sad. But it's so good. Oh my God. Juju Master. I think frogs are doing better into GBs than value is currently because frogs have had to deal with the bad GB matchup for so long that we've adapted to it and understand it better. Whereas I think the value players are like currently in shambles. Like they don't know what the fuck is going on. And the problem is the modern GB deck, the standard GB deck is like trap stunning the fuck out of people, which is really effective against value because value's main way that it deals with GBs is through trap cards. And like the whole GB deck, the standard GB deck now is really good against trap cards. Tim, I'm with you, bro. Tim, I'm with you. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm not partaking. Me and Tim are in the same boat. We're like, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what the fuck is happening. This doesn't concern me, but good luck to everybody else. Because this shit is like, I don't know what has happened, but it has happened. However, I think I'm going to have to call in an expert. There's a video I want to do. Let me see if the expert is busy tomorrow. I'm calling in the expert, chat. We have to have a conversation. A recorded conversation. Because the situation has gotten dire. When you get pair versus GB, just scoop on top of X1. That's a good strategy. That is a good strategy. Cause like right now, it's looking like GB 2026. Like the Blackwing and value players are in shambles. In before his Blackwing player just 2-0s the shit out of Johnson Boss. Opening up Dust Shoot, Shura. All he needed was a Whirlwind. Brett Gadget, what was the stat? If you open up Whirlwind, Shura, Dust Shoot, it was like you win 98% of the time or some bullshit. What was it again? Listen, Ice Queen, I've been trying to tell them that frogs beat GBs. They didn't believe me. They were like, nah, we'll just play birds to beat GBs. Birds beat GBs. And I'm like, okay. Okay. I'm always right eventually. I'm like the Starks. Winter is coming. Eventually, I'm right. I'm telling you, GBs don't give you time to play. They don't. Oh no, he's getting Dust Shooted back. Wait, did he test Tiger into the quarry attack over the Shura? Did that happen or okay, never mind. He went Marmillo pop attack tag out for the quarry. I was like, there's no shot he did that, right? I had to think about it a little bit more. It's the ice cream chat. Would you be a Stark in the Game of Thrones? Fuck no. No, I would not be a Stark. I would be a Lannister. I would be a Lannister through and through. I would absolutely not be a Stark. The Starks are fucking idiots. The most frustrating family to watch in the entire show. Especially Sansa. My god. And Ned. Every time I watch season 1 again, I'm like, oh my god, this guy. Like, I love Ned, but then he's also so dumb. Because he's so noble and righteous. You are Valerian. I mean, I am black, so I see what you're putting down, and I'm not opposed to it. Valerians are dragon riders, some of them, but if we're talking about Game of Thrones and not House of the Dragon, in Game of Thrones, I would be a Lannister. Tywin would be my grandpa. I love the Lannisters. What do you mean? The Lannisters have Tyrion. How are they the most annoying people in Game of Thrones? Renly Baratheon. I don't like Renly. Your dragon is sea smoke. Who were the black people that ruled the sea? The Valerians. Those are the black people that rule the sea. And technically the sky too, since some of them fucking have dragons. Yo, Sea Smoke came in clutch during the Crab Feeder arc. Y'all seen what's his name? Lionel Valerian or whatever? I don't remember what his name is. The gay one. He came in blowing it down with the fire. Yeah, season 1 of House of Dragon was really good. Season 2 was edging, yes, yep. I'll be a Valerian on the one caveat that I don't have to wear a bad wig. Those fucking wigs they gave the Valerians in season 2 are so bad. They all look like helmets to me. Winter is coming. Winter is fucking here, bro. It's cold. Oh, the Targaryens are a completely different. Yeah, the Targaryens are different from the Valerians. The Valerians are like a branch family, you know. Who's Winter? I see what you did there. Oh, I'm team Rhaenyra. I am team Rhaenyra. I do not fuck with the greens. It's big fuck the greens. I do not fuck with the greens. First of all, at least the way they frame it in House of the Dragon, which is what I'm going by for the purpose of this discussion, the fucking greens are just thieves. Like they literally just decided, even before Rhaenyra's father was cold and dead, that they were going to take the throne. Like they already decided, which we saw in episode, I think 8 of season 1, when Alicent comes in to the, the meeting room after he died, and she's like, I think he was telling me that Aegon is who he wanted to be on the Iron Throne. And her dad, Otto Hightower, was like, so anyway, continuing with our plans to, take the throne in night, we're going to do X, Y, and Z. And she was just like, wait, you already had plans without even, like, they never cared. So yeah, I'm not a fan of the greens. I also can't stand Alicent. She is such a hypocrite. Like her fucking whole character is she's just a big hypocrite. She hates Rhaenyra for doing something that she's literally doing. She's also just sleeping around. Raw. Fucking what's that guy's name that I can't stand? I cannot wait for him to get his comeuppance. What's that guy's name? The Kingsguard. What's his name? Kristen Cole. Oh my god. That motherfucker. I cannot wait till he gets what is coming to him. Oh yeah, Alicent's pretty. We never said that she wasn't beautiful. I just can't stand her. She's the most hateable character in the show. I think it's very close between Allison and Kristen Cole. I'm not sure who I hate more. I hate Kristen a lot, though. Like, it might be Kristen Cole. I don't know. They're like two peas in a pod. They're literally fucking. It's so hard to say which one. I have to watch it again to really get like a full grasp of who I hate more between Allison and Kristen. Because they're both the hard C word. Helena is fine as fuck. Boy, I wish I was her brother. Yo, I hate it here so much. I hate it here so much. That hasn't come out yet, Ice Queen. Sir Kristen. The Hound is one of my favorite characters from Game of Thrones. That character's goated. Him and Arya, I talk about this all the time. The chemistry between the Hound and Arya traveling together is some of the best television you will ever watch. If you just want to laugh and like feel good, the Hound and Arya together is so wholesome in the weirdest way. Yeah, the books are great. They just have a lot more characters. Yep, when they walk away eating chicken. I like when the Hound gets jumped in that, you know, that inn or whatever. And he's like, the one guy's like, "You really gonna die over some chickens?" And the Hound's like, "Somebody is." I was like, oh no. Oh no. Sandor Clegane. Brianna Barth. That was badass when he dared her to throw that rock at his head while he was sleeping. Yeah, I like how he's like, "You better kill me. If you don't, I'm gonna break your legs." He opened up one eye. He's just like sleeping there, just like, "If you're gonna hit me with that rock, you better hope to God that you kill me with it. Otherwise, I'm gonna break all your legs, and I'm gonna carry you to your aunt." And then she looked at the rock and looked at him and was like, "Ah, fuck it, just threw the rock down." The greatest swordsman who ever lived, killed by Meryn fucking Trant. So good. Literally so good. Also, when the Hound stole those people's money, and Arya was like, "Hey, wait!" And he's sitting there, he's just like walking away, counting the fucking coins. So good. You guys make me want to rewatch Game of Thrones. Not House Tully. House Tully is so boring, bro. That's such a boring house. Imagine being a part of like House Frey. And your grandfather's a creep. No, I did not watch House of the Dragons because that is not a show. Marlon, are you black? I know it seems like a silly question, but I just have a hunch. How do you know? Because you fucking said House of the Dragons. You pluralized House of the Dragon, which is a black thing. You know, that and your name being Marlon, but outside of that, it was when you said, "Did you watch House of the Dragons?" with an S. Adding S to the end of nouns equals black. Got it. It's It's more specific than that in Rage, but like it is a thing. Like my one friend definitely calls it House of Dragons, and I'm like, that is just not the name of that show. It is just not called House of Dragons. It's just factually not called House of Dragons. Trying to think of another example of somebody pluralizing like a thing that is singular, but they put an S at the end of it and it just becomes like a whole different thing. Oh yeah, it would be like saying Guardians of the Galaxies instead of saying Guardians of the Galaxy, because it's just Guardians of the Galaxy, right? But some people say Guardians of the Galaxies. It's like, that is not, nope, that's just not it. Yes, it is a black people thing. The black guy from Boondocks that was hitting on Chris Hansen. You still play them cards, Frazier? But there's more than one dragon. Shut up, True Party King. There is more than one dragon. But that is not the name of the show. The show is called House of the Dragon. But black people love saying House of Dragons, House of the Dragons. And it's just like, I don't know where we're getting these S's, but it's House of the Dragon. Did you watch House of Dragons last night? And it's like, no, I didn't watch House of Dragons last night because that isn't a show. House of the Dragons would actually be more accurate. Listen, I'm not in charge of naming HBO shows. Neither are any of us here, but the show's the show. You made me Google it just to make sure I wasn't tripping. What would you find in your Google search? What did your Google search? What did it tell you? I know it's not House of the Dragons. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what your Google search didn't tell you. Wild that you clocked him on such a subtle tell. It's not subtle. I don't think there's anything subtle about pluralizing things that are not plural. Yeah, as long as D&D. I don't think D&D have anything to do with this show. If we were accurate, it would be the House of Incest. It would be, because they fucking started that shit. I like how in Game of Thrones, even when the Targaryen dynasty is completely gone, the two living Targaryens find the way to have sex with each other, and they are blood related, and not even like distant cousins. Aunt and nephew. It's so wild. You are the last two fucking Targaryens on the planet, and y'all still found the way to each other for sexual reasons, and you're related. Like, these stories really do write themselves. Oh no. It's like Targaryens will stop at nothing to have incest. Literally two Targaryens in a whole goddamn verse. They're literally related, and somehow they end up in a sexual relationship. It's just absolutely insane. Now, they weren't even on the same continent for most of the show. They still got to do a show on Aegon's Conquest. We need Robert's Rebellion. We need Aegon's Conquest. Those are the two Game of Thrones spin-offs that need to happen. You're rewatching House of the Dragon? I almost want to say House of Dragons just to be funny. But yeah, rewatching House of the Dragon in preparation for June. I cannot wait for that show to come back. Also, this season is going to be nuts, I bet. Because last season was just like... they edged us at the end. So, Kristen. Yeah, Otto he's a lot of things. He is, and for the show's sake, he is a necessary evil. I really like what he does for the show. Just like how I like what Cersei did for Game of Thrones. Yep, we know, Dark Angel. We know. They're gonna start us off with a bang. The way season 8 ended, they were putting all the chess pieces on the board. And yeah, it's gonna start off really intense. To be honest, I thought the new show would be ass after they almost killed Game of Thrones with that last season. Allison is so scared, it's hard for me to blame her for her actions, even tries to do the right thing after Viserys' death, but is swayed by her father. See, I'm not giving her that bail. Nope. That bitch knew exactly what she was doing. Allison is very vindictive, and not only is she vindictive, but she's a hypocrite. I'm not under this belief that like, oh, I can't do anything, woe is me. Like, no. She plays a very pivotal role in everything that has happened, and has been complicit in a lot that has happened as well. She sits right up there on her high horse and judges Rhaenyra, and then goes into her bedchamber and fucks her knight, who swore an oath of chastity. Yeah, well, Rhaenyra's a fucking child. Children lie. Surprise. I'm never siding with Alicent. I have some strong words. When I talk about Alicent in my time with the camera off, there's a lot of C words that go flying. Just know that. To be honest, after how they messed up season 8, I want to wait till House of the Singular Solitary Dragon is finished to see if it was worth. I don't even know why they're asking Rhaenyra, are her kids, you know, Valyrian kids. Y'all know they aren't Valyrian. Those kids are not black. They're fucking white as hell. Y'all don't need Rhaenyra to tell you that those are strong boys. How this game get turned around? So what happened, chat? I swore there was a Secutor. Whoa. What the fuck happened, bro? Rhaenyra's kids don't look mixed. Chat. There was a Stardust, a Secutor. I want to say there was a Heraclinos too. And I assumed while we were talking about House of Dragons that it was over. And then next thing I know, all of that shit's gone, and Dark Arm and Black Wings are Now moving into losers. What is this? Losers finals? No, losers quarterfinals or semifinals rather. All right, so we're in losers semifinals. Let me get some text here. Okay. So we've been streaming for 4 hours and 11 minutes. We are nearing the end. It's crazy how long a 22-person double elimination tournament takes. Like, we're not going to be done for at least 2 more hours. House of Dragons. I'm a ghost. How scary. Hair of Black, then Joffrey, Tommen, Marcella all blind. Ned loses his mind. House of Dragon, it goes black of skin, white of skin, and only a few bring it up. Yeah, like it's so much more blatant in House of Dragon that like Rhaenyra did not actually have children with her husband. And that's because the show writers decided that the Valyrians were going to be black people, so it's like that much more in your face. Whereas I imagine if everyone is just white passing, then it's a little bit more ambiguous when she has children with Sir Strong as opposed to Lionel. Having children with Loras is insane. Oh man. No GBs remaining. Televisuals on Value. Spores on Black Wings. GYBU is, I don't know. Casper Zoo is on Black Wings. So yeah, I don't think there's any GBs left unless GYBU is on GBs. And he might be because he's played GBs in the past. I feel like everyone in North Carolina at some point just goes to GBs. Okay. Hot D is also a crazy acronym. Hot D. Highest? Oh, Kalut. Kalut value dad yada prison Icarus. Yep. You see a dark arm, you return a dark arm. You see a dark arm, you discard a dark arm. You do not fuck around, you do not find out. Oh shit. People who put their allure in the graveyard before banishing. Special type. Okay, so this looks like Black Wings versus Black Wings? Oh no, a Blackwing mirror. They also wipe before they poop? Now that's insane. I've never heard that before, but that's insane. Oh. Pump. Pop a pump. Yeah, that Sirocco had to die. There's a value already in the grave. Oh, we're playing 2 value. Do you guys think it's Kalut or Kalut? This is random. Oh. Whirlwind? Okay. Just another Sirocco. Just another Magic Monday. Kalut or Kalut? Oot like root. So you guys say Kalut? I'll say Kalut. I was wondering, do we have any Kalut believers? Any Kalut believers in chat? Kalut the Moon Shadow. How can people stop siding Sirocco? I don't know if they did. If anyone says, I'm swinging. You're swinging on anyone who says Kalut? I talked about this already, Tim. I think that the old technology from literally like 2007 and 8 of siding a Bestiari and a Laquari sometimes is valid. You can take GBs and, oh god, not a double pump. This is awkward. That is so awkward. All right, chat. 2026, the year of GBs. I think, even though the GBs have all got eliminated from this particular tournament, but is it time to bring Hero Beat back? Does Hero Beat finally have a place? It's so crazy how this format is very cyclical, because Hero Beat got fucking laughed out of the building. Oh, is that game? Damn. Should have aimed for the head. Is it time to bring back Hero Beat to deal with GBs? Of course, the frog player wants Hero Beat back. Listen, I'm a simple man with a very simple plan, Tim. Hero Beat is good if you're the only frog player in your area. Yeah, imagine Hero Beat in an area of people that just don't play frogs, don't know how to, don't touch it, don't like it. It has to be a different level of deck. I still think Hero Beat loses the value and stuff, like regularly enough. Not like egregiously or anything. It's not like 70-30 or anything, but like, you know, you can just get grinded out by Raikos over and over until, or you get returned or dadded because you take forever to kill usually. Or you don't draw adequate, just adequate period, because like Hero Beat, some of the hands are Gilman, Alias, Hero Blast, Honest. You know, a bottomless or torrential here, and it's like, this is not going to cut it. This is just not going to cut it. You lose to a Raiko here. Like this hand loses to a Raiko. How long do you think you're still gonna be playing Edison? I'm in my early 20s and I already feel too old for that shit, but maybe that's because less people from my generation play Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, I have no idea what the future holds, so I don't have a date on it. It's kind of a ridiculous question. Those Diva, Brio, Miracle 7900 lines, though, are strong when you can draw them. That shit never happens, Ice Queen, and you know it. I remember when I first found out that was a thing, the deck does 7900, and I made a whole video, was talking about it. That shit never happens. No one's ever been hit for 7900 from Hero Beat. This shit is a myth. You have to literally have no pulse to just take 7900. Now, 18 plus 19, absolutely. Everyone has taken 18 plus 19 at some point. But 7900, a myth. I own 51% of this company. Prison. Go to prison. Oh, does Hero B struggle with gear frame decks? See, there's so many more gear frame decks now than there ever has been. So when Hero Beat was popular in 2023, Diva Hero Beat, I mean, Machina wasn't nearly as popular, so they didn't have to deal with that matchup. But they played triple Diva, double Gilman, so they can make Catastor like more than once, maybe? I feel like that has to be worth something. Machina Control destroys Hero Beat. I mean, I feel like all Hamster Record Kai's decks do. Going back to my original point about value, which is the best Hamster Record Kai's deck. I think it also just beats Hero Beat. More often than not, you're going to lose as a Hero Beat player to a good value player. Either because A, you got typical value shenanigans where you get sacked and they mill good, or they just draw some of their bomb. Like, you're... What did I press? Or they draw some of their bomb cards and you're like, fuck. Okay, so we're moving into losers finals now, right? We're almost done, chat. Oh my god. And then I think I'm gonna play some Slay the Spire tonight. Happy holidays. Happy holidays, Conundrum. Hero B can side into Prisma to counter Machina. Yeah, they weren't. I don't know if they were about that life. I don't know if they were about that life before. But now that Machina is definitely a more popular deck, and machines in general are just kind of popular. Like Jinzo OTK, I think, is a real deck that I still feel like people haven't quite put the respect that it deserves. There yet. I still don't think people respect Jinzo. Also, like, I've yet to see a Jinzo deck in person. Like Jinzo OTK, there's certain decks that exist online. Dragon Turbo, Jinzo OTK. What else exists only online? Dragon Turbo and Jinzo OTK decks. Those are decks that I just only ever see online. Norlaris. Have you ever seen a Norlaris person in person? I've never seen a... Like, who is the guy that plays Norlaris in real life? There's certain decks that just... They're like online only. Am I crazy? Or is that a thing? Like, when's the last time you've been to like any major Edison tournament in real life and you saw a Dragon Turbo player? Like, you just walk past, it's like, oh, this guy's playing Dragon Turbo. Like, I'm trying to think about the last time I've ever seen someone playing. Oh, it's Spore versus Casper Zoo now. Okay. I'm trying to think, you know, I've been to a lot of tournaments. Fuck. I've been to a lot of tournaments, and I just don't remember the last time I've seen someone playing. So no matter what, he's playing against Blackwings in the finals? Yeah, so finals is value versus Blackwing, no matter what. Edison is starting to heal. Anyway, yeah, I don't remember the last time I've seen someone playing Dragon Turbo in person. You know, GYBU asked me, what do you get for fourth? And that's a good question. I have not done the split yet, but I have a file that I use. You guys seen it before. I have a spreadsheet that I use to do the splits. I don't do this on my own, okay? This is all done via a simple calc. Boom, there you go. So fourth place is $40, third place is $60, second is 100, And first is 200. So there you go. GYBU, if you're watching the stream, the payouts are on screen. Actually, I can do a little this, a little that. Just copy that real quick. RBT Denver, I saw 2 Genzo decks and I knew one of them. Pizza was the one I topped with Nerlaris at RBT Orlando, but he only beat me because the judge ruled that dupes missed timing and ruled Crow versus Phantom of Chaos wrong. What the fuck? That's terrible. Everything about this is terrible. This was an RBET judge? That is so bad. Everyone knows that Nerlaris is simultaneous, so dupe frogs do not miss timing. I actually had this happen at a YCS. At YCS Houston, I was playing Froggo TK, and my opponent was playing Nerlaris, and he blew up my dupe frog with Phantom of Chaos copying Nerlaris, and he called the judge when I told him that I was getting my dupe frog effects. And he lost because of that too. And the judge came over and was like, yeah, you get dupe frog effects because Nerlaris is simultaneous. You draw a card and all the cards get sent at the same time. It doesn't cause dupe to miss timing. This is also something that I'm pretty sure is just like on edisonformat.com or one of those websites. Like, I don't think that this is like hard information to find. Where is Sky Scourge Nerlaris? Okay, I have rulings here. So this is from edisonformat.com. The reason why Edison format is also the most playable format is because of this website. Does this work? Yes, thank God. Oh my God. So the ignition effect activates and resolves in the field. Both parts of this effect occur simultaneously. Which means that dupe frogs do not miss timing. This is something that you can easily just look up. This is not like a hot take or somebody making it up. It's just like how it works. So yeah, Nerlaris does not make dupe frog miss timing. And I'm just really surprised that a judge would rule that wrong. Because even YCS judges, who are not known for retro Yu-Gi-Oh anyway, they're not known to be the best. But they got that right. Yeah, what's the DD Crow? How did they fuck up DD Crow? What did they do wrong with that one? Like, I'm genuinely curious about the DD Crow thing. Also, was there no like appeal process at the RBT? I'm confused. Because like if you ruled that, if the floor judge said that, I would just be like, okay, I appeal. Like immediately. Like, please go get your superior. Because not everybody knows everything. I don't know all the rulings. But like, when somebody is just wrong, you just appeal. Now, if the head judge is out there telling people that dupe frog misses timing from Sky Scourge and Nerlaris, we have a really big problem. Chat. Tim, where'd you go? I got questions, damn it. I want to know more about this bad judge. I want to know more about this bad judge, bro. Where you go? Somebody get him on the line. Where'd you go, Tim? Get back here. Oh, God. That gave me a tickle. At Denver, I had a guy try to argue that Raiko doesn't target. In Modern, it doesn't. Then the judge tried to agree with him. Then after like 10 minutes, they finally ruled in my favor that Raiko targets and he milled 2 value plague. Oh, shit. What is the best looking breaker? I don't know. Dark Revelation Ultra is actually really good. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't want to witch hunt the judge. I want to hear about the judge. I didn't ask for the judge's fucking social security number. I just want to hear more about this story. Because I want to know, what does it mean that you ruled DD Crow wrong against Nalaris? Like, what does that mean? I'm hoping to God that he did not somehow believe that it copied the effect, even if you crowed it. Because that is so far from reality that I don't even comprehend it. Isn't there a Worlds Breaker now? Isn't that a thing? Don't we just have like Worlds Breaker? How were the judges during UDE days? I don't know. That's 15 years ago now. I don't remember. I think judges have always just been judges though. Like, I don't think that there was... They've always been the same. Yeah, like judges are just judges. Because they're literally just random people. Some of them are better than not, or some are better than others rather. But like at the end of the day, they're judges, so they're gonna get shit wrong and they're gonna get shit right. During the upper deck error, they had a guy play with 38 cards in his main deck because he didn't write down premature and call on top 8. Which was insane. Yeah. It never ceases to amaze me the number of wild stories there are in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there's just so many. Letting someone play with an illegal deck that is smaller than the... I don't know, the minimum size that a deck can be is so asinine. Like, why would they be allowed to have a 38 card deck without Upstart Goblin being involved? Like, where do you draw the line too, right? Because like, what if his deck... So let's see, with 38 card that is maybe because he didn't write down premature. So what if he didn't write down anything but the 5 pieces of Exodia? I would have ruined that judge. Like, logically, I mean. I'd have been like, so let me get this straight. Because he didn't write 2 cards down on his deck list, he's allowed to play with a 38 card deck. So if I submitted a deck with the 5 pieces of Exodia and nothing else, is my deck now just the 5 pieces of Exodia? What the fuck are we doing here? Do I just win the tournament now? Are you dumb? The judges would have hated me. Like, where do we draw the line? That guy was also notorious for rearranging his deck in between rounds. What the fuck? Like, you would see him do that? Not exactly a judge scenario, but I won a round at a regional because a cop came and arrested my opponent. Oh shit. Do you know why? He also stalled a lot and cited Agents of Gaia for wins in time. This looks like it's going swimmingly for Spore. Fantastic mirror match. Oh, he stole. I love Casper Zoo's picture. The fucking Bandit Keith just like pointing and laughing. Do you think you would have beat him if he wasn't arrested? It's Book of Moon. It'd be so funny if Spore's back row was fucking Book of Moon. He's like, fuck off. Book of Moon Colossal Fighter. I'll take 37 or 36. AVDV, thank you for the sub. Alright, we're moving on to Grand Finals chat. Televisual versus Casper Zoo. Casper Zoo is in losers. It's time. The time has come. So, high chance, you know, Sushant has an extra life. So high chance that he wins, because that's just how that works mathematically, right? You have 2 fucking lives in the finals. You've also just been chilling, waiting for your opponent to make it to you, and you have, you know, probably Maybe, because it's not like fighting. In fighting games, being in winners waiting too long could actually be bad because you could be cold and your fingers are not warmed up, whereas the person who's been fighting through losers bracket, they're like very warmed up because they've been literally fighting to get there. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, conserving brain power is good. All right, here we go. Grand finals. Television wins the die roll. Opens up T set classic. Dushoot classic. Dushoot back. That's a fucking hand right there. That's a hand of all time. Thank God for Dushoot, because not knowing that that Gore's Caius was there could just have ended his whole life. You have anxiety? So he takes his only removal away. Very telling. What the fuck? Why the Rhoda? Oh, I was gonna say, why the Rhoda go? Yugioh say no jits. We're gonna do nothing. Do nothing. Scary, scary, scary situation. The Diddy of Yugioh. Wait, what? There's a Diddy of Yugioh? Also, G Hopper 85, so he's like 40 years old. In. Do you think I'm 40, Marlon? It's the Edison Club camp and a guy named Bryce. All has stories with him. Y'all should check it out after the tournament. Keep on falling. Oh yeah, I was trolling. I am not 40 years old. I'm 41. Ah. My token. Okay, the Gores games are over. Oh my god, he had it. It's crazy because in the grand scheme of things, this is just one game. But still, they potentially can end up playing 9 games a set, and they have a potential of 2 sets. I'm sorry, not 9 games a set. What am I saying? 3 games a set. I have played Magic the Gathering. The game sucks. I hope I thoroughly answer your question. It's funny because on a recent live stream, recent Yu-Gi-Oh live stream, not one of the Slay the Spire ones, but on the recent Yu-Gi-Oh live stream, I talked about Magic pretty extensively and how I felt about it. But too long didn't read. Magic fucking blows. The game is terrible. No, I did not play Commander. I would not bother playing Commander. Hardest part of the game is staying awake. Uh, Missing the most popular part of a shit sandwich does not make me more enthused to eat the shit sandwich. Sorry. I don't care. I just literally don't care, Marlon. I don't care what Magic people think. I don't partake in their community. I don't go to their community. I don't go to their comments. I don't watch Magic videos. I think it's mental illness to go into a community that you don't like and just comment there. That is fucking straight up mental illness. I don't think about Magic because Magic fucking sucks. Like, why would I care about the opinions of Magic players? It's been a decade since Jeff Jones and Kevin Silva. That is kind of crazy. 2015. What an awfully close game this has been. They both dusted each other turn 1 now, so there's that. Is this real? This is real, isn't it? No, Patrick Hogan. Well, he wasn't in good shape with gadgets, Sasha. All right. Okay. Oh man, enraged. I love you. Oh god. All right, that's the first set. He won both die rolls in the finals. Opened up dust shoot both times too. Wow. No one beats me when I win the die roll and open up dust shoot twice. Two value Bora Yada Sodom. Yeah, that's a pretty bad hand. Two value and black wings. It's probably all the value. Yada in battle phase Dog Wars. That could happen. Oh, he just fires it off. Alright. He's looking for some good cards. Maybe a little MST plus Whirlwind combo. You call value a penguin? Is that what you think it is? He's a Crypt Emperor penguin. Oh. He did not have that. Sometimes seeing your opponent's hand lures you into a false sense of security, and that is kind of what just happened. He did not, yeah, he did not see that. He did not see that heavy storm, and he set 2 back row, played the odds, which nothing wrong with playing the odds. But that was his opponent's top deck, it looks like. One of the draws they had. They had draw face plus Yada. Huh. Okay, looks like Televisual is going to stabilize here. I was worried there for a second. He was like, is he going to win a game this finals? Is this back row DDV? He made a Cataster, not an Android. Oh wait, fuck. God damn it. I keep forgetting Value doesn't play Android. That is still blowing my mind, chat. I still have a hard time accepting that that's reality. Every time they make Cataster, I just start thinking like, oh, it must be DDV. And the whole time it's just like, no, they just don't have anything else to make. That is so funny because every time that Value has ever made a Cataster against me, I just assumed that it was because I was getting DDV'd. And then I was probably confused when they didn't DDV me. I was like, huh, I wonder why he made Cataster. Oh well. All right, Casper Zoo drops his first game. Yep, the extra X space is Titan value. I found this out last week. I was last week years old when I realized that value does not play Android. Value in. All right. I am blocking this guy. I'm sick of him. Will you show decklist immediately after? No, I'll make a little video for decklist. No, I'm kidding. I'll show decklist. Android doesn't make sense though if you need a light for Chaos Sorcerer if they play it. They do play Chaos Sorcerer sometimes. I feel like if you play Chaos Sorcerer, yeah, maybe there is more of an argument for... But then the weird thing is if you made a level 5, the way you make it in value is typically going to be with Raikou plus Gale. Because I don't really think you're going to be turning your Card Trooper plus Plague Spreader Zombie into an Android. It doesn't really make much sense. They don't place it again. I mean, honestly, the Android thing is not really worth too much because value has been doing just fine without playing Android all these years. I just didn't know. I just had no idea. But that was a nasty Icarus attack. Oh my god. No pitch. Uh-oh. What does that mean? What? Pass. What are these cards that Televisual has? Didn't pitch for Greffer. Greffer then gets beat over. Gores? Nope. Ouch. Wait, how many Icarus attacks is that? Oh, more than one. Multiple Icarus. Casper has brought this all the way back. Brian, I like that. It's Hero Frogs versus Machina. Definitely Hero Frogs versus Machina. Yeah, double elimination tournaments that have 20 or more people take apparently almost 6 hours. Dom, what did you play today? What deck did you go with? Hero Frog with no Unifrog? I know how you get down. With Plasma and Molly? Oh, yeah. I've tried the Plasma, Molly, Hero Frog, Wombo combo list, and it looks so good on paper, but it does not play. It does not play out that way. I even had a build with like D-Draw and shit. It was so cute, but it just... Yeah. Plasma was cooking last night. Yeah, D-Draw is such a fun card. It's like, oh man, I want to play this. Exactly. It's definitely built for theatrics. Uh-oh. We got chain return? Torrential. 2 torrentials gone. Right, Televisual takes it. He is the 2025 Winners Ball champion, and the only person who will be keeping that role of tournament winner going into 2026. So I actually was going to show this to you guys. Roles. So we have a nice list of roles. Oh, I guess you guys actually can't see this. That's right. The way Discord, not Discord, but the way it's set up currently. But any event, there are 39 people who had the role, and the only person who is keeping it is Televisual. So I want to get deck lists of the top 4, since those are the people who are getting payouts. But I think they're all birds. So I'm not sure how much. And then there was one. Give me 1 second, chat. I want to click that while I do this. I dare not. Okay, transform, center. Now let me do... bot spam. That doesn't do anything. Spore and GYBU. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 I love my friends. Alright guys, thank you so much for being around today. I am not going to show Televisual's deck because he requested that I do not show it, since there's a high chance that he will be playing it again very soon. So let me take a quick... Oh, alright, well the other three decks are Black Wings. So honestly, I'm not even showing. I'm not showing any of these. They're three Blackwing decks, and I'm not kidding. They're literally three Blackwing decks, and there's not a single thing special about any of them. They're just Blackwings. So there you go. But Sushant won. It was him with his special brew of Vayu against three Blackwing decks that are 38 cards the same. So there you have it. Alright, I am going to end this stream, and I think I'm going to be back on to play some Slay the Spire in a little bit. But you guys, have a great night. I'll see you all later. Peace.